and he's validated those promises. I have to take Trump and say, I'm going to hedge back, and we're going to have to just wait and see. His term is not over. We'll see. And then we shit out of him if we want to. But in the interim, Cittadini's still in charge, right?
Yeah. I did. Wow. I mean, well, I appreciate the assessment and I appreciate the honesty, especially. So that's just how I feel as an independent voter, bro. It's just like I feel like I was conned because I didn't really. I mean, okay, immigration. I don't think that we're solving the problem of immigration in the way that it should truly be solved. I mean, like, if there are people who are here illegally, they're probably working for someone, and so like I just feel like we should penalize those people who are hiring those people instead of like going out in the streets and like in masks and stuff. I don't know, bro. It's kind of freaky, kind of fascist looking. You know, they have like a group of masked people just walking around.
If we're on ICE,
show me your papers.
If we're on the ICE debate about masks, I will say this: this part bothers me, and I'm not going to be the guy that says I should be demasked and have to be forced to identify. I saw something in my lifetime. I watched I believe he was minority at the time, a House minority leader stand on the steps of the Supreme and threaten the Supreme Court justices to vote. You could be a pro-Democrat, you could be a pro-Republican, you could be independent, you could be communist, you can fucking want to relive Pol Pot. I don't care. But in America, we have never seen such a high-ranking political figure with such brazenness to go and threaten the Supreme Court, where it stayed in the news for about, Joe will probably remember this a little bit more than me, more than a couple weeks. In fact, we had incidents occur where marshals and people had to intervene against death threats or plots to go ahead and do this. Since then, I have looked at the assessment of how our political operatives, their side, kind of act. And I say, for the sake of ICE, more importantly, for the sake of their children, their wives, their husbands, their families, they could be a neighbor of yours, your home, your town, your community. There is a lot of unhinged people out there, evidenced by Charlie Kirk getting shot, Donald King pot shots, and let's not forget there was a great man who is a fireman who donated his kids to save him, and he died in the Butler, Pennsylvania incident. So I can understand them saying, fuck no, not in this political climate, because all they are just taking orders. They're filling a job for $60,000 a year. Like, I mean, they aren't the ones you're to be mad at. You're not the ones supposed to be interrupting them. It's supposed to be your politicians. It's supposed to be your town halls, your representatives. Those are the people you should be really mad at, but not doing that to the ICE guys. They're just doing a job.
Well, I mean, bro, that sounds very scary to do their job. But I will say, think about it though, bro. Like, would you want that to be in the hands of an Obama, right? So like this police force that gets to just put on masks and they're executing his will or what have you without any kind of accountability.
Oscar, were you aware of the massive lawsuits that actually occurred under Obama when he used ICE? Or how about the fact that he actually not only deported more people? Hold on, dude. Like, chill. Whatever your name is. But not only did he deport more, we can leave that off the table because everybody knows that. But you should look at the deaths under ICE custody that occurred under Obama. That one's pretty eye-opening. And if you look at like the earlier lawsuits that were against Obama when he was coming out going, hey folks, we deported this many people today. We deported this. They actually did press reviews on this stuff. And they're like, oh, these people in Colorado and we removed them. We caught them in Ohio. We caught them in Michigan. We caught them in Montana. We caught them in Alaska and we threw them back into the ocean. They're walking the Bering Straits. So like Obama was really proud of this fact. But the irony is, ICE was going into your neighborhoods. ICE was already doing this. They were grabbing. They had states coordinating, like, yep, we arrested him. We saw that he had this entanglement with his identity. He's not a citizen. We're going to hold him for you. And Obama was quick to rush her in. He had more state cohesiveness, more cities that were holding people for him. So, I mean, you can make the argument. I think if you have a concern about ICE, Again, we have to go back to the people who started and levied this policy, which would literally be the people on Capitol Hill. Like, at any point in time, they could have stopped it under Obama.
Hey, Brad, there's another point.
Why is this guy praying for, like, the death to Americans on here?
Brad, there's another point that Oscar said that you could easily address. Oscar made a point of asking why the employers are not being prosecuted. And Oscar, you might want to look at a state like California that is trying to stop ICE from coming in, and ICE is going after the employers. There's federal law clearly, and you can read the statutes that have civil fines and then some even criminal fines for these employers. But if you don't allow ICE to come in and do their job, including going after these employers, if you stop them because the governor of the state won't let them into these areas, then they're not able to do their job with respect to the employers. But the laws are on the books, and there's fines for each incident, and then after a certain amount of incidents, it becomes a penalty. But you gotta let them in to do their job.
I'm not saying they can't do the job. I'm just saying that.
Newsom's saying they can't do their. Newsom won't let them into some of these areas. That's a problem, ridiculous. Isn't it? Yeah, it is ridiculous. I agree. Same with
as far as them putting on not Spider-Man, you know what I mean? Like they're police officers.
But I'll go to another point on it. You've got also a community that's now helping guys. I don't know if you've ever known someone who's been publicly doxxed that's, in public service. It's a real problem, and it's a real problem to their families. And that's got to get solved. And there needs to be, in a lot of the states, the doxing is not criminal. Sometimes it's not even civil. So unless you get either a federal law or you get the states to comply that they're going to go after the people that are doxing them and causing, problems for these officers, then they need to protect themselves. I mean, if you have those laws on the books that people will be accountable for sharing information of law enforcement officers, then maybe they'd be more comfortable unmasked.
Yeah, but I mean, police officers wear body cams and they don't wear masks and they give out their police numbers and stuff. I just feel like, I don't know. I feel like there might, I get what you're saying though, the fear of being doxxed, but I think that's something that you take in consideration when you consider a job like that.
It's not
I'm going to go to the military.
Is there a national push to dox police officers?
Hold on, Abby. Yeah, there is actually. Yeah, but it goes beyond doxing. Like there have been literally hundreds of credible threats against these and their families, and I'm pretty sure that everybody in this room can agree. We're listening to points, but overall in the scope of it, with the tumultuous, are you going to say, you know what? I don't really care. We need to demask them, and they don't need to be wearing a mask on there. And you know what? The heck, are you going to be the first to retract that when that first kid gets killed? Or when, something happens to a wife? Are you going to be that one? Because you know what? It gets really quiet around those circles when it happened. Remember the Republican softball game where they were like, oh, it's the political rhetoric, blah, blah, blah. Trump is misogynist. And it got really quiet after that baseball shooting, remember? And everybody was kind of like, whoa, this may be getting carried away. And we saw retribution. You think it would be...
Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, it's always the bad guys, but it's not the Christians.
Oh, wow, the Matrix.
Okay, whatever.
Hey, Brad, did you know it's legal for me to audio and video, or to video record your credit card number or your driver's license in public? You know, it only becomes illegal when I use it unlawfully. Like if I then take your credit card home and go on Amazon and start buying stuff, so the fact somebody's wearing a mask, can't be a justification for removing their mask just because people may do malicious things while wearing a mask.
We're talking about public servants, though, right? And public servants are supposed to, but they're supposed to, but they have to identify themselves. Police have to identify themselves. Like that's the point. It's different. Like you're a citizen. Yeah, I think it's.
So, real quick, that's not actually a law. It's just a policy of the department themselves. I mean, it's public information through like FOIA requests and stuff. But like the idea that
Wait, you're telling me that if a police officer would pull you over and you were, they don't have to?
He doesn't have to legally tell you why he's pulling you over. He
No,
can
I'm not
require your driver's
I'm not
license.
talking about that. I'm talking about
giving you
identifying themselves.
Yeah, he doesn't have to. He does. It's marked on his uniform. It's just a policy. It's not actually a law. So I mean,
exactly.
He can walk up and say, "Excuse me, ma'am, license, registration, insurance," and you go, "Give me your fucking name." Oh, you have to give me your name, and you're like, he's like, "No, oh man, sexual policy to identify ourselves to members of the public."
For your badge number, you say.
And also uniformed or not uniformed also makes a difference.
Yeah, but we're talking about like a traffic stop. So like in a traffic stop situation,
but I'm relating.
He's gonna have his name right there and his badge number.
Bro, real quick.
There's no law that says
30 seconds
to give you his name.
Bro, 30 seconds. Exactly. You're exactly correct. There's no law.
There's no law that says that he has to tell you why he pulled you over. Why?
No, he has blue. He has uniform on. He has things that let me know. Oh, this is a police officer. I'm being stopped by 12 right now. But bro, I've been seeing videos of these niggas in like, looking like Spider-Man and stuff, just blackout, bro. And I live in, real quick, let me finish. I live in Mississippi, bro, and it's like in a van, and a bunch of niggas get out with guns, and stop. I'm gonna run too, but like, what the fuck is this?
You would have a legal justification at continuing at a low rate of speed and contacting non-emergency to verify that it is actual law enforcement. I mean, I'm not saying that you're not going to get arrested and you're not into jail. You definitely probably are going to, but when you go before the judge and you say, "Hey, a guy in a Chevy Impala tried to me over, and I maintained the speed at 45 mile an hour. I put my four-ways on. I didn't try to evade the police, and I contacted non-emergency, and dispatch informed me that he was actually a police officer, and then when you get to court, it's going to get thrown out."
If you make it to court, because if you're in the heat or something, and they're by themselves.
Yeah, if you race off,
hey, you know what? You might not make it. No, you're not listening to me because you're talking. I'm saying you might not make it. We might not get to the 911. That's what I'm saying. And then maybe, that'll be a legal defense. Hey, look, they didn't identify themselves. I was in fear for my life. They were by themselves, whatever. So I don't think that's a good.
I mean, just so you understand, they have to, they have to identify their law enforcement if they're seeing you, but they don't have to identify their name.
Correct.
And they can also lie about what their name is if there's in an undercover situation.
Yep.
And also, if they don't identify, I don't think, and someone can fact check me on this, that it would throw out the actual case. I don't think it's enough to invalidate an arrest.
No, because I define themselves to member of the public is only a policy, not a law.
Well, it's not a law, but I'm saying in terms of whether you could argue that it invalidates any of the arrests.
Yeah, I mean, you could make the argument. You could maybe make the argument if unmarked cars, not plain clothes officers jumped into your car and grabbed you, and you were resisting immediately, the first few seconds or something like that. But the second they say we're with such and such sheriff's office or, constables or whatever, marshals, then you should probably comply at that point. But I think
but how do you know that, bro? These people getting hung from trees where I live, bro.
Just
like, how do I know that these?
The guy who hung himself in the tree in Mississippi. You're not gonna do that shit.
Nobody hung themselves in no tree, bro.
Oh, Oscar, you said something that I think people will be debunking. You said where you're from, people get hanged by trees. So do you still think lynchings is going on in 2026?
No.
Sometimes.
Or were you just speaking
Sometimes
on the
I've
history?
I've met,
the
like,
history
bro,
of the
the
state.
problem is I have personal experience.
Oscar,
I'm
that's on a
necessarily talking about
suicide watch.
news.
Oscar, that guy
I'm
was
not
on a
even talking about
suicide
a
watch
guy.
to die
I'm
in
not even talking
Mississippi
about a guy.
University.
I'm not even talking about
No,
a guy.
you're not. You're
So that's what's
talking
funny.
about the situation. You're talking
No,
about
I'm
the
not.
situation in
No, I'm not,
Mississippi
bro.
University.
Like, I'm not.
Where the guy
Damn, I
died
ain't
from.
Okay,
actually
I
rich.
don't mind. I don't.
Bro, I live here, so
Yeah.
I don't think that you should tell me what I'm talking about.
Just Rich,
We already
happy
looked
to
at
have you.
lunches.
Just don't do the over talking thing.
I'm not, but he's lying
It gives
about
me
it.
anxiety.
I'm not
There was
lying.
a guy.
What?
So
Wow.
okay,
I posed the question to Oscar.
Wow.
I didn't
Go ahead.
pose
he
the
already
question
answered.
to
He
Rich.
said no, or he said yeah.
Go ahead. What was the
I didn't
question?
even hear him because you interrupted him, Rich.
It's okay.
Do you think there's
So I
lunch you
just
can pinpoint what's
I just want to make sure I heard you correctly. We was talking about it the other day, and most of the people came to the conclusion, that lynchings don't go on in 2026 no more. But I heard
That's a
you
conclusion
say
that people can come to.
where I'm from, people hang from trees. So I would can make the assertion that you're saying that lynchings still go on in 2026.
Yeah, I am saying that sometimes. Yeah, definitely. There are situations where, if you would allow me to finish, there are situations where, like, people actually commit suicide in, like, weird ways for black. So I know the story that bro is talking about that he thinks I'm talking about, but he doesn't realize how often that stuff has been happening recently. He hasn't been, like, actually here. Like, and to see all of the stories where that shit actually didn't add up. You know what I mean? And not only hanging from trees, I personally know were shot. Okay, so, like, I'm not even trying to, like, shot by racists, just to be clear, like lynching situations where a black person was hanging out with this white person who seemed friendly, and they went alone together, and oops, he got shot. I don't know what happened. It was an accident, but I know this person. Anyway, I don't want to. Oh man, I'm incriminating myself. I don't even want to get into.
We was just talking about this topic a few days ago, and Matt, I see you want to chime in, so go ahead.
Oh no, I was just going to confirm what you said. We were just narrowed down to 2026, Oscar, whether or not there's actually like formal planning of lynchings. You know what I mean? Like we went to the definition of what a lynching is. All that kind of stuff, and I don't.
Okay.
Like,
if we want to be clear in that regard, I don't mean whatever the like specific. Go ahead.
Timothy said there was like 7 or so. I forgot what the date was, and we were just trying to narrow down like whether or not like that was really like happening. You know what I mean? And maybe you're onto something. I don't know. I could be wrong. I just never seen like the full details of that particular event.
Of any of that.
There was
Let
one
me be
just
clear.
happened
I apologize.
in Raleigh, South Carolina this past weekend.
Yeah, I think I saw something about that. But you know the details on that?
Article in the chat. Like, it may not be a lynching, but the fact that it just happened this weekend.
Right.
Can't ignore the fact that people are trying to suicide. That's just odd for it to be called a suicide in this day and age.
Well, to be fair, it's like 30% of all suicides are done by hanging. So, like, you can Google it, like, what is the preferred method? And it's one of the top preferred methods.
Right.
So,
and
I wouldn't know.
Can't completely exclude.
Right, Viking. That's true. Oh, sorry, Doc.
Oh, Mister, you're good. I was gonna say you can't completely exclude black people as having that method for suicide either. You know what I mean? So
I can't.
There are going to be people that black people that are going to hang themselves, just the way.
Yeah,
But
I just think that it's
from a tree. In public from a tree. Right,
Yeah,
right. That's what stands out. That's what
myself.
At home.
They don't do it at home. No, they don't hang themselves
That's a
on
history
fans
to it.
like the movies. No, they would do. We went through this the other night. It wasn't like that radical.
yeah,
to do it
there's trees that
I actually know 2 different people from my high school or college. It's hanging yourself in public. I think it's far more uncommon.
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know, bro. If I wanted to kill myself, bro, I'd shoot myself, take some pills or something. I don't know. When I see niggas hanging them, it can happen. I know that, bro. I'm not stupid. I'm just.
I mean, black community too, though. Back in, I think that's our preferred way to. If we gonna go out, we going out with some pills or we shooting ourselves. I don't think we really hanging ourselves.
I think I looked it up, and I think the stats hold for the black community. I could look them back up again, but I mean, if I remember right,
33%, bro. You talking about a third, bro? In other words, most of us
literally. Hold on, Oscar, let me finish, man. Jesus Christ.
Go ahead.
You gotta chill, man. I was actually shocked that the number was that high because I was kind of dubious. I said, all right, let me start looking in on this. Let me break down multiple sites. So I went from FBI to CDC, literally like every alphabet group there was. And then I started looking at organizations. And in fact, I started shutting up because I got sucked down the rabbit hole of like suicide. And then all of a sudden I had an ad pop up on my fucking, how you get ads that, are you depressed? And I was like, fucking hey, Google, no, I'm not depressed. I'm just curious about this shit.
People calling a number for help. But all I'm saying, I'm not saying like it doesn't happen. I'm sure like out of the ones that there may be, I mean, I'm still gonna see it, but in 2026 it probably was one lynching. Now, was it a mob, like 15 people, 20 people doing it? Probably not. And maybe one individual just took that person and did it. You know what I mean? Like, we're not
exactly. That's what I wanted to clarify earlier.
Yeah.
I probably misspoke because in my mind, a lynching is when a white person kills a black person. So I apologize for that, y'all. That's
a
bad.
great point. By the way, not all lynchings are by color. By the way, too. I know we all say that.
Right. Exactly.
Because there was a bunch of white people that been lynched too. And that was obviously robbing people back in
or being witches or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Imagine how many times have you heard of a white person being hung by a group of black people? Like, I'm just asking.
I ain't never heard of that.
I have never heard of it.
I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but just in general, on the face value of it, of the history of this country. You can't look at the stuff that's happening and say,
In Georgia.
In Georgia?
Yeah, Frank, white guy.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Right, again, I'm not saying it never happened.
But does it have to be hanging? I mean, we just had a white kid killed by a bunch of kids in high school. Black kids killed white kids. I mean, does it have to be hanging? Or could it be any other
because we're talking
form?
about specific, like, lynching.
So
lynching is
a separate an act. It's not murder. Like, it's a group of individuals. So I pulled up the stats on the historical record because, again, I was going down this rabbit hole and I couldn't remember it exactly. There have only been 4 confirmed cases in which a group of black mobs hung a white person in the United States. That's there. However, this is ironic. There is significantly more black people. It's 3,446. However, there's an odd carve out here. Black on black cases, because I pulled this up, there were 125 recorded instances of black mobs lynching black individuals during the same time periods in the United States.
What you're saying? Only 5 people have been. What time period are you talking about?
White people. He said white people. 4 white people were by black people.
People need to stop drinking on the app.
By black people.
But that is interesting. I didn't know you had a stat out there of black and other black people. I mean, it goes both ways. You got students in that way, you know.
But I mean, it's kind of ironic, and there's some that are famous in the towns in the out west as I dive deeper. But I mean, like I'll say, like it is rare that a group of black people hang a white person. So for all the white people,
question the credibility of that article wherever you read it, man. Black people hanging black people, bro. That's absurd.
It sounds funny. I'd like to read the stories.
I mean, if you want to frame white people, that's how you would do it, right, Timothy? Put them up there. Let's frame some white people hanging a black person. I don't know. I'm just throwing things out there.
Yeah.
But the whole point is just
wait, but Matt, real quick, it would make sense because you guys forget about this. There was like even post Civil War, there were like I'm going to use this phrase, like all black folk aren't kinfolk or skinfolk. You know what I mean? That stupid analogy or that phrase. So we're aware that there was conflicts. We're aware that there were black individuals that sought to carpetbag or profiteer off of the Reconstruction era. Well, like that goes without saying. Like, right? We're all aware that this occurred. It wasn't a massive amount, but there were people. There would be sense on this that there would be a horse thief, someone who stole. That was actually justice back then. Like, you still a horse back in the day. You were hanging like that. That went without saying. You cattle rustled. You were fucking hanging.
Viking, we confirmed that last night. Yeah, that's what most of the white lynchings was over. Like, obviously robbing a stagecoach or robbing.
Well, black people wouldn't be immune to that. They would probably steal a horse too and rustle cattle or get accused of it. And a black mob would come out and be like, "Oh fuck no, we got a black sheriff, hang the motherfucker. He stole a horse."
But okay, so the whole thought exercise was really over, like in 2020. Is that formally happening? I think that's what we were kind of debating. You know what I mean? And I mean, author thinks that does happen, as far as I know, and I think Moose was saying so too. So I don't know. I'm just saying.
I won't rule out racism in it. I won't rule out I will acquiesce that there's some guy who went at the Target bedsheet sale up put it on his head and draped a bedsheet and poked holes in it. I'm going to grant that. There's probably at least one out there. I'm going to give that one.
There's quite a few.
Well, I understand there's a few KKK. There could be. We could also be. We could look at a possibility in location, like the one girl went to an abandoned lot and hung herself where she had privacy rather than a crowded home. We're aware that these things do occur in let's be honest, people who are going to really off themselves. The ones that are crying out, "I'm going to kill myself, come talk to me all night long." Right. But the ones that are actually going to do it, they have a plan. They know what they're doing. They're giving away their stuff. They're setting up everything. They're trying. They have some.
And keep in mind, the cartel is known for hanging people too.
Yeah, that's what the cartels hang a lot of people in Mexico.
I looked it up. It's 3 to 5 thousand.
So you marched on Grindr. You're not matched with me on Grindr.
Yeah.
Wait, that's the number of fan members currently in the membership?
Yeah, so they don't have public numbers, but the FBI monitors them, and they estimate it to be their membership between 3 and 5,000 out of 350 almost million people. So a couple.
Yeah, they probably all live around me.
A couple 65-year-old rednecks living in Missouri, Indiana, fucking
that'd be crazy.
Arkansas.
I mean,
so Oscar, I did find the sources for you and Himothy. It's the Tuskegee. The baseline data point research is for the cases. It comes from the Tuskegee University archives.
Institute, yeah.
But here's the thing about some of the statistics, to a certain extent, Brad, is that in some aspects, some of this stuff is not reported or documented correctly, if at all. Like, I'm not just, so to say that we're just going to go by the data specifically only is a little bit, to a certain extent, challenging in this specific arena.
So I'm going to say this: you can't cherry pick when you do and when you don't want to do. Wait, I let you finish, right? I didn't interrupt you. You can't cherry pick when you want to. Everybody on the stage agreed that it's quite possible that black people in a town, mostly populated by black people, or if not all black people that existed, or in a community, because you know what? Let's be honest. There is not a racial group out there that is free from a criminal element or somebody doing something nefarious. So we can safely assume that there may have been some more, let's say, mob-like justice that was said, well, you know what, solve that problem. I guess we don't have to worry about it. And I'm safe to say everybody would say, you know what, that probably makes sense. right?
No, because but
No, impossible.
I'll tell you what. No, because here's the thing, Brad. You know, you're going off of this notion that that's how we handle things, right? So being someone who's from this community, in this community, like that's not just the way that we do shit. Okay? So I'm just saying from a factual point of view, like that's not how we handle shit. So to try to put that moniker.
So wait, how did you?
Let me finish. To try to put that moniker on this community that that's how we would handle shit is a little bit like genuous. I'm just letting you know, like of this community, being of this community, that's not how we do shit. It's just not.
Are you done crying? I just want to make.
Brad, I'm fucking telling you, if you want to be a bitch, that's fine, Brad. You can be a bitch. Okay, but don't tell me I'm crying when I'm just telling
you're not crying. I don't know what to tell you. You're not crying.
No, don't tell me I'm fucking crying.
Or what, you fucking moron? What are you going to do?
How I'm feeling.
Wait,
like, this is the
I don't
reality
give a fuck what you are. So here's the reality, dipshit.
Brad.
Yeah, I say crying.
Don't tell me I'm fucking crying, Brad.
Say it's an R.
Don't tell me I'm fucking crying. That's not what the reality of the situation, Brad.
Yep. I got you. All of this.
Telling you what
so I'm going to tell you what. Here's what we have, and I love people who say they speak for their. Fuck you! I think you're a cosplay. I think you're just full. You're the whole community. You speak for black people of the past, present, and future. You know how everybody is. If that's the case, tell me today, why is black on black violence like fucking massively high? Why is that? There?
We're talking about
what is that? Right? You speak for the fucking community, so tell me that. Hold on. Tuskegee University. An institute that literally sits there and says, hey, we researched this shit to make sure we can push back against, I don't know, anti-white supremacist talking points. And you're sitting there going, we don't handle shit that way. Instead, you know what we do? We do drive-bys in the neighborhood because that's what I want my fucking community to look. You fucking moron.
It's not telling you that I'm crying.
That's a fucking idiotic response. So again, the Tuskegee Airmen, or not the Airmen, I keep going to the university there, the institute that you guys can actually Google, 125 cases that are confirmed throughout it. Actually, oddly enough, we have them here. So through this, let's see the examples of this. So we can go ahead. And dude, Arthur, I don't give a fuck about you. I think you're some fucking twaddle guy that just came up here to cry because someone said something that was fucking actually there. And you know what? Here's the funny part, dipshit.
Let's have a conversation, guys.
You guys are wild. Yeah, let's not wild out too much. Come on. Let's just, try to have this conversation.
Okay, but, when we're talking about he keeps saying about the fucking reality, it's not reality that black and fucking hung at an all-time high. So, what the fuck are you talking about? A motherfucker, you want to be direct? You're more likely to get shot in your fucking head by somebody black that looks like you and me than you to be hung by a fucking white person, Arthur. So let's have the conversation since I'm in the community too. What the fuck? What are you talking about?
We were talking about people being hung. We weren't talking about hanging.
How are black people being hung today?
Let me finish. Elitty. We were.
I just heard you go on a fucking tangent, bro. Can you answer direct questions?
Elitty.
No, because you want to go on a fucking rant, and I'm not about to do that. I asked you a very simple question.
Matt,
Hold on, Brad, because this is a very simple question. We don't need to keep going. You give me a fucking diatribe. I asked you a question. How often today are black people being hung by white people?
We were talking about the past and hate.
That's the fucking point and the problem. Why are you talking about the past? We're in 2026, bro. We're not in the fucking age where Rosa Parks is sitting on the fucking bus. It's 2026. So let's speak about 6. Today, how often is it that black people are being hung by white people in 2026, getting ready to be 2027 in 5 fucking months?
Elijah.
I'm answering your question. Hold on, Brad.
No, Arthur.
Shut up, Brad. Shut up. This is shit that we've
Arthur, I tell you what, I'm gonna fucking pack your ass up. I don't give a fuck, you bottom bitch, you fucking twat. You ain't got shit. You can't say shit, motherfucker. You are a fucking pussy ass fucking cum stain. You're a sit down fucking person. All you do is sit down and pee. You're talking about how you cry, motherfucker. Cry, motherfucker, cry. Cause now I'm in your ass. Now I'm fucking you up your ass. And you know what? I'll tell you what, just off of this bullshit, I'd fucking kinda hope you're the next fucking person hanging from a fucking tree. Cause I don't give a flying fuck about you and your fucking bullshit. Because I know exactly where you are. You fucking piece of shit. Arthur, tell me how you're crying. Tell me how you're crying. Come on. Tell me how you're crying, Arthur. Come on, Arthur. Tell me how you're crying. I tell you what, Arthur. Go crying. Come on, cry, little bitch. I want you to dance for me. Dance for me, motherfucker. I thought so, bitch boy. I thought so. I knew you were that bottom. I knew you were that one. I ain't gonna shut the fuck up. I ain't gonna do shit. I ain't gonna do shit except slap that fucking Walmart weave off your head with that big candy corn roll thing you got going on. And I'm gonna knock your fucking buck teeth back into your fucking asshole so you can at least fucking eat and shit at the same fucking time. You ain't got fucking shit to say nothing. I ain't gonna do shit for you. I ain't gonna be civil to you. I'm gonna pack you up like your mother fucking tried to shove you back in that fucking hate crime of a vagina she's got after you were fucking trained out. You know that shit? No, I don't give a fuck about your question, dude. I ain't giving shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, dude. Keep calling my name. No matter how many times you do it, I'm still gonna fucking pump and dump in your ass. I'm going to keep pumping and dumping on your ass. I'm gonna keep doing it, dude. And I'll tell you what, they'll move you down. They'll move me down. I don't give a flying fuck. I don't, because you just seem like a retarded idiot, dude. You, again, drunk fucking crack boy coming up here, trying to paint a fucking narrative that he doesn't have and can't fucking do it. All fucking time, dude. And keep acting the fool, because I got you to dance, monkey boy. You're my bitch. Yep, I know. That's my balls hitting the back of your throat, motherfucker. That's my balls on your fucking throat.
So, like, are you gonna answer the question real quick or what? Like, I think
so. Liddy, I'm gonna finish before this month. I'm not letting him go, dude. I'm letting him fucking say a single fucking word. It ain't gonna fucking happen. It ain't gonna fucking happen. I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, you shut up, Arthur. You're wrong. You want me to go through this shit? I can do it. I can do this shit all day long. How about we talk about Mary Hollenbeck? You know, I know she was one of the first women hung in America by the Black Mob, 1910. Laura Mitchell, another black woman. Guess what? She murdered her husband, but she was hung by the black mob that did it. That was confirmed 1910. Oh my God, African American community. Guess what? Let's see, 1886, Georgia. 3 incidences. Oh my God. Willie. The execution of Willie, 1890s. I mean, shit, this guy just seems to be full of shit that the community itself wouldn't hang a black man. Oh my God, we have evidence. We have records. We have photographs.
You've already done this with him already. Can I get some real quick? No homo. Like, can I just real
Yo, you want to throw your dick down his throat? All right, your turn.
No, that's like gay as fuck. But I'm just saying, guys.
Oh, dude, I felt good, man. My balls are still vibrating off of it.
You can pack them up later. You can pack them up in like 5 minutes, bro. I'm about to be done. Y'all can go back to your nonsense. I'm just trying to fucking ask this full of question. You put a link in the chat earlier about one fucking person being hung. Big fucking whoop. How many fucking black men were shot today?
Liddy.
Do you have any links about those?
Hold on. You asked me, did it happen in 2026? So the link in the chat is me
I think it's kind of common knowledge that it happened.
Liddy, can I fucking finish? Liddy, we can't. I'm fucking answering your question. So the question you asked me if it happened in 2026. I am not saying.
I told you to go to mouth to ass first.
I didn't ask you if it happened in 2026.
I told you should have went anal first. Dude, you go ask them out. That's what you're supposed to. You do it on these guys all the time.
Get your mom.
Oh, dude, I got your mom right here. You want to hear her? You want to get her? I promise you.
Right now, bro. Like, you're deviating. I'm just like, this is going longer than it fucking should right now.
Right. So the
okay, you said you put something in the chat right now. Cool. About one time happening in 2026. So you can answer my question.
So you want to know how often is it happening in 2026? How often is enough for you? Is it 10? Is it 12?
How does this guy talk with a list?
One is not often enough for me.
So I'm asking you a question. What is it? What's enough for you
Yeah, about
in
like 50 to 100 is
50
enough
to
for me.
100,
Would be
right.
often enough for me.
To be
and that's not
often-
happening.
Okay, I never said it was happening that often.
Okay.
What of course, absolutely, in comparison, hanging versus gun deaths in this day and age, gun deaths are going to be more prevalent.
Right.
Okay, so
let's flip the conversation about what's more prevalent. How often is it for a white person to put a gun to your fucking head? Let's jump in your lane right now, right? How often do white people put guns to black people's heads and shoot them in their fucking heads today? Or how often are white people doing drive-bys on black people today? How often?
I don't have that statistic in front of me.
You have a computer in your hand right now, right? That you're talking on. This is not a hard statistic to look at.
Doesn't do that either. He meant
no, Viking. Could you shut the fuck up?
Oh no, I'm not. I'm just gonna. I don't give a fuck about
Viking,
you, dude.
Viking,
that's a serious fucking question. How often are white people going to drive-bys today?
You're not having shit, dude. You're crying.
So Viking,
you're whining with a stutter and a lisp. That's what you're doing.
Before
dude,
you
I'm gonna
just
get
get rolled
right
up.
Dude,
like
what are you gonna
Brad,
do? What are
do
you
you
gonna
have
do?
to
You're
be
gonna
a
roll up?
bitch ass every single day of your life?
Man.
Are you that much of a bitch every single day that you have to just actually come on here and cry and get folded?
Who folded it up? Like, who's the one that's crying? Did you not just go, cry, I'm crying because my mommy fucked a white man and now I'm here and I'm cosplaying as a black guy. Hey guys, welcome Arthur. Arthur grew up in a really fancy house and his parents and his grandparents are actually fucking white. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Arthur is not a black man. He has like maybe one drop in it. I guess that makes him black. But somehow or another, Arthur cosplays as a black man. So we know who Arthur is. Because he does. We also know where Arthur works. We know everything about Arthur. We know that he does this crying constantly.
Hello?
Motherfuckers should be careful what they say on fucking clubhouse rooms.
I'm saying it right here.
I don't give a fuck what you say.
Right now.
I get your daddy's gonna take it too. Your dad's swallowing it too.
I'm not worried about.
Your dad's saying it every night while he's sucking on your dick, motherfucker.
Shit.
Hi. I just wanted to say hi to Elijah. I miss you. I'm glad you're in here.
Hello.
How's everyone tonight?
So Arthur, you have a computer in your hand just like I do, and I looked it up real quick. So are you gonna, do I have to do all the work for you or what?
I wouldn't.
Can you talk like a man instead of a puppet?
Brad, can you shut the fuck up?
No, dude, I'm telling you,
We're
I'm just going
having
to
a
keep banging on you all night long. Can you hear this? You hear this? This is me tapping you in the back of the head, telling you to, actually, I'm going to nut.
I have not talked nothing. I just want to fucking get him to fucking, let me just get 5 minutes with this fucking pro-black individual. You know
Elijah, you're cooking my grits, right?
No, bro. You're gonna do it in a little bit. It's cool. Come on now. We already know how this program goes. This is just real fucking fast. Arthur. Because I just feel like every time y'all come up here and do this shit, you guys are trying to play this whole white people are fucking evil thing, right? And it's not even about me race baiting. It's just this fucking, you don't take responsibility for what goes on in our fucking community, and you want to turn it on white people. And it's like, bro, respectfully, and when it comes to violence, white people are not your fucking problem, bro. If you want to talk about systematically or whatever the conversation, you can have that conversation. If we're talking about violence amongst your own people, bro, you are more likely, and that goes for any other black person in this fucking room, whether you're a man or a woman, you are more likely to have something fucking happen to you by somebody of your own than a fucking white person. And no, I'm not playing the whole proximity game, because that's bullshit. You can be in fucking Santa Monica, minding your fucking business with a bunch of white people, and you can get robbed or fucking shot by somebody that looks like you. 9 times out of 10. So the question I'm asking you is, do you have more of a problem with black people when it comes to violence or white people when it comes to violence? Arthur, get quick, because I don't want Brad to fucking continue packing you up. I just want a straight fucking answer. Which one is more of a danger to you today, 2026? Not when fucking Rosa Parks was sitting in a fucking bus. I don't want to hear about all that shit. or when niggas was getting their asses whipped with fucking that shit is over. Racism is alive and well today. Okay, cool, but it's not as big as a problem as it was back then. So let's talk about today. Like today. Can you answer the question, Arthur? He has nothing to say. This is the shit that I'm talking about. Y'all always come on here and want to do this. Oh, we were slaves, and we were picking cotton. We were doing everything else, but you're loading your fucking guns today for people that look like you. Like, this shit is fucking insane to me, bro. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, I said this shit last time I was in here. I don't load my fucking firearm for a white person. I fucking wipe with my house because 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna have to fucking put one of you niggas out of your fucking misery for trying to play with me. And this is just a fact. Or one of you fucking Mexicans. Because I live in LA. So, I mean, white people ain't running around this motherfucker shooting body. It's niggas and Mexicans. So I don't like, this shit is getting annoying, honestly, when y'all come on here and do this shit. But, I mean, whatever. Brad, you can go back to packing him up.
No,
I just,
like this whole argument.
It doesn't make any sense to me.
This whole argument started because we went through some stats because people were comparing modern day lynching, and I said I gave everybody the one racist asshole. I said, all right, we'll give you that automatically off the top, and I said, fine, whatever it is. But it's not like black people haven't lynched people. I mean, there's a fucking huge study called Beyond the Rope that actually talks about the policies in there. Mainly because, guess what? White sheriffs, white politicians kind of ignored black communities at large. And, hey, guess what? One of the first recorded lynchings was a black woman. That's right, a black fucking woman. And 1800? That's right. And she was hung because she murdered her fucking husband. And guess what? The black community hung her ass. They hung another guy for fucking raping a kid. Guess what? They hung his ass. Whole mob did. No judicial review, nothing. The mob went, made a noose, put it around a tree, and hung his fucking ass right from there. So to sit there and tell me there is no history of it when we actually have 125 documented cases that literally have fucking evidence, including having pictures, that you, Arthur, are going to tell me black people never did any of this shit in history is absurd. It's fucking absurd. Dumbass. People should read before they fucking argue. I don't talk out my ass for this shit. And secondly, to tell me that you represent the whole fucking community and the community at large, but yet somehow or another you're going to say we take care of our own and we're innocent. Kind of bullshit when I can see crime. And the most dangerous thing is you motherfuckers right there that ignore what he says, what Timothy and what other black men say, tell you to your face and saying, hey, dude, that shit ain't really all true. So, like, you clearly, for all your time spent in there going, crying on Clubhouse, you seem to have not listened to any fucking perspectives at any rooms talking about, quote, the black community at large. And some of the failings that they recognize and what men have said, hey, we're trying to correct and we're trying to go ahead and do it. We had a whole fucking movement called BLM about the fucking issues that existed in the black community. And some of them were fucking warranted. And I gave credence to that shit. And I didn't try to paint black people in a negative light. You crybaby fucking pussy.
Like, I just feel like we need to start having uncomfortable conversations knowing that racism is real today, right? Cool. But it's like, bro, even when we talk about fucking slavery, y'all hate when we talk about this shit. It's like, nigga, before the white people decided to do what they fucking did, they were sold by black people. Like nigga came to the fucking port while niggas was in chains. It was black people that had them enslaved like that. So they was already being before we came to this fucking country. So it's like, you know, nothing's gonna get sold unless the one who's selling it actually fucking sells it, right? So I mean, you literally sold your own people into fucking slavery, but I'm supposed to turn a blind eye to that and just pay attention to white people? Like, if you really take away the surface level pro-black shit, like, okay, cool, you should be pro-black, whatever. But it's like, bro, really have a real conversation. It was people that looked like us that literally sold us into the bullshit. And we talk about reparations, right? Okay, whether we all believe about... I'm not even about to get in that conversation forever. Why don't we never ask the people who... reparations? Why y'all not asking them first? Why are we only focusing on fucking America? Like, that shit, it don't make no fucking sense to me. But if I ask these questions, I'm all these other shit. Oh, the black people were the black people was just enslaving people just to save their own. Like, y'all come up with these bullshit ass excuses instead of really taking accountability that, hey, maybe our own people fucked us over, bro, or had a hand in fucking us over. Maybe we should look at that while also acknowledging that the other side did too. You know, like, I don't, yo, this shit. And in 2026, we're still having these conversations, bro, about white people hanging people. Like, get the fuck out of here, nigga. There's nobody in this room that's gonna get hung by no white person, bro. I promise you. Like, this shit is crazy. It don't make no fucking sense.
Excuse me. Don't make that promise you can't keep.
Oh, I can. I can promise you, ma'am, that you're not gonna get hung by no white person. I promise you that. I can promise you that the next thing that's violent that happens to you, ma'am, is going to be somebody that looks like you. I can bet you my whole fucking salary on that.
No.
Guarantee it.
No, I don't guarantee that.
Why don't y'all seem to understand this? And this is not excusing violence. I want y'all to know this. That there's not one black person that's ever harmed a black person simply because they were black. Like, so when you make that kind of statement, it's like, it's more than likely the person that hurts you the most in general is going to be somebody close to you. And I'm not even just talking about physical harm. Like, that's what it is. And that's not absolving it. But when y'all make those points, that's not like the gotcha moment that you actually think.
So when you heard me speak, you think that I'm saying that black people are, because I know what you're trying to do, right? You're trying to be like, oh, white people are harming black people because of racism, because you're black. It doesn't matter. Somebody's being harmed. It doesn't matter what the reason is.
So when you try to throw that out there,
I can throw many things out there. The common denominator in the up to is somebody's being fucking harmed.
That doesn't.
It doesn't matter what the reason is.
Racism does exist.
Oh,
and
my
generally
God.
People like use that to try to deny that, or try to downplay what exists.
So let me ask you a question. What is the reason for violence?
You yelling.
What is the reason for violence?
Generally,
let's have the conversation right now.
Generally, it's because people are violent.
Right.
Generally, the reason for violence.
Generally, right?
Let me say something, Rob, real quick. Hey, stand out more deep.
Like, okay? I'm talking to bro. Like,
yo, why you talking about?
I understand what you. Oh, you want to talk to me?
Shut the fuck up.
Well, he's a mod, so I mean, he could do whatever he wants to. But I'm trying to ask you the question right now, Rob.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this then, since you don't want to engage me. Hold on, let me say this real quick. Because unlike other black people, no, he's cool. He's chilling. Black groups, unlike other groups, in preference where we say that we're gonna look out for each other. We are brothers keepers. We have this open culture that tells people that we look out for each other, black love, black first, all this shit, right? Clearly, logically, we want to attack each other if we actually embrace this philosophy.
Yeah, but then y'all murder each other.
The issue is, exactly, because we're full of shit. We don't say because it's performative.
Why are you expecting? Let me ask you this, Free. Assuming that you are not a criminal, right? And you're not out here killing nobody, right? Why do you seem to be a person that has to answer for why there's a segment of niggas that operate like that?
Because he's speaking the truth.
Because it's reflective of. So think about it. Let me answer your question.
Hold on.
Let me answer.
In a second, why aren't the other groups speak for the segment of their group?
They were. They did.
They don't.
No, they don't.
No, they don't. Listen, let me explain. They do. Listen.
They don't.
Listen.
We by and large don't go
let me ask you a question, brother. You asked me two questions.
Segment of that group.
Rob, let me answer your question. You asked me two questions. The reason why we don't think about it, we had Charlottesville riots, we had them, is white people marching with black people because they share the same place as black people. The reason why
There
we're
were
not
there were
walking
white
out
people
in
who
this,
marched in the
Rob,
civil
let me
rights
finish.
era. There were white people
I know
who
exactly.
were
Yes, correct. I'm
abolitionists.
glad you had
So
that. That also
that
applies to
still
my
doesn't
point.
take away the fact that
Rob,
those things were
no, let me
happening to
explain to
people.
you.
I'm
Rob,
asking, why
listen,
aren't white people
I
asking
got you. I'm
to
answering your
address
question,
their
brother.
body the way we are?
Rob, don't make me mute you, dude. I'm
These
answering your
niggas can't
question.
stop.
They do. I'm telling you, they do. That's why they did it. That's why they marched with us, because they were standing up to shitty white people for shit behavior. We should black people who have shit behavior. We should stand with white people, basically good people, who are attacking people for their shitty behavior.
Sort of stupid as
Oh, this is
that
ridiculous.
marching with us is not asking them to answer.
sound right at all.
Marching with us.
No, listen. What y'all
Marching
missing is
with us
that
is not.
people,
This is
guys,
the
listen.
equivalent of marching for
People
us. Is not
stood with
this.
us
See, what
against
we
shitty
have,
white people.
we get
It
on
was
this
white
app
people that
every
stood
day,
with us
and you
to
have
fight
to
other white people who
explain.
doing
You
bad
have to
shit.
spin behavior that you don't even exhibit. But in the same
Right,
token,
because
they
hold
don't
on,
have to
listen.
do
Because I'm
that.
saying,
They don't
Rob,
do
I'm
that.
standing up against evil. That's not
They
what you're
don't
getting. It's
do
not
that.
about race. When our group do something bad, we need to call it out. It's not about race. It's about
Man,
evil.
it's
So
not
when a black
about,
man
but
shoots
we
up a
do
club or
call
some
it out.
shit,
The fact is, y'all don't be
no,
around
we
enough to
need to
see
call it
that.
out. We all need to call it out. Y'all gonna call me a coon for calling out? Y'all be
You a
racist for calling
coon.
out.
Like,
No, I'm
you're
saying when we
deflecting.
do call it out,
You're
y'all do that
deflecting.
shit. That's the problem.
You're deflecting.
And
But
listen,
you're
I can't, Rob.
deflecting, and that's what I'm saying.
I'm not deflecting.
None
I'm
of you can
addressing the
answer
answer
the
to it, bro. I'm addressing the
You're
question directly.
deflecting.
You're asking me why we
I
are
asked
speaking up
y'all,
against the
why
bad
don't, let
element.
me ask you this. Joe, let me, do, as white Americans, do you guys have to go around, for the most part of y'all, ask questions about the white mathematic
White
issue?
people, yeah.
Or y'all having to like speak for the bottom of white folks? No, y'all don't.
We have
Stop
to
that.
speak for the
Stop that. Y'all don't do. Y'all don't go through that type of stuff.
Joe, do we not speak for the poor white trash? Talk about how they're shit.
Calling out white people happens all the time. However, it gets framed as Republican versus Democrat, and it doesn't get looked at the same as black folks tend to have this idea that there's a black community. I don't believe they're acting. As Free said, they're bullshit. It's largely fake. As Timothy's personal example over this weekend, there isn't like this camaraderie. It's a lot of it's lips.
If there's no camaraderie, I would tell you to look differently.
The black community or not. It's so
Man, look at the graphics. Look at the demographics of America. America is still largely segregated.
No, but when the wisdom here is when there's black violence. Why can't we all stand against it, white and black?
We do stand against it. Why do y'all think that black people don't stand
Why
against
do you
this?
not call it self-segregation when it's segregation?
I mean, that's what I call it. It is self-segregation. It is self-segregation. I'm just saying that the demographics of America, the demographics of America still show that we're segregated people. And that's not saying that. That's not saying segregation in the sense of segregation. It's just showing that people live by people who are more like them in America.
They tend to live where they can afford. Like if you live in the fucking hood and you had the ability to live in fucking Bankhead, or if you had the ability to live in Buckhead instead of Bankhead, you would live in fucking Buckhead in Atlanta. Like you live in fucking Bankhead. No matter if you're like, oh, I'm pro-black. If you're a multi-millionaire, you're moving to
we're not talking about millionaires. We're talking about how most Americans live. We're talking about how most Americans live. We're not millionaires. We're not millionaires. And I'm just saying, Americans tend to live by who they culturally identify.
Can I speak? Can I speak? Thank you.
Yeah,
not every black person. Thank you, Rich. Not every black person lives in a hood. We need to get that out of your mind. No, not even most.
Man, most black people tend to live around each other. Unfortunately, when people don't seem to understand that there are black communities that aren't like quote unquote the slums. You feel me? But
Rob, let Black get back in there. Let her finish, please.
Let her
finish. Yeah, she did finish. Go ahead, Black.
Yeah, I did finish. I just wanted to let people know that not all black people live in hoods. Okay.
And then this notion that y'all think that black people are advocating for
You
violence,
gotta let her finish.
y'all ain't seen y'all ain't seen the pain that people experience because of these deaths. Y'all ain't experiencing that pain that people experience because of these murders and this type of stuff. And y'all think that niggas is actually saying that we advocate for that stuff.
Who in this room said that black
I'm
people
saying in
advocate for
general,
that?
in general.
A lot. Too often we do, Rob, and the reason being.
Free, hold on. Free,
Who's it,
hold
Elder?
on 1 second, Free. Come on, Free. We know
what do you mean? I just started. But go ahead.
Free, we know you.
Don't do that, bro. I'm yielding so you can speak, so I can respond to him. So don't do that. Don't, bro. Say your piece.
Free, okay. Thank you, Free. Thank you.
Hey, don't do that, nigga.
See? Listen, it's stupid. Stupid. Free. Well, in general, listen. White people have to feel superior about themselves. So they have to feel like black people this and black people savages and we free the black people, just like the Native Americans. That's a reason to feel superior about themselves. But the fact is they don't look at themselves, right? History shows they have been the worst in the world as far as how many people have been murdered. How many people have been murdered under dictators like Joseph Hitler? How many white people have been murdered by own white people? You never look at your own self. Never look at the history and what you have done in this world of killing people and murdering people. You look at it like you have conquered people. No, that's a lie. You have savagely raped, robbed your way to the top. And guess what? Really? Guess what? There's a judgment for that. There's a judgment, whether you call it karma or God, but there's a judgment for that. Oh, so you could try to make black people look like they're savages and that you and make yourself feel better about yourself. But when history, you find out that you have been the most bloodiest people on the earth. Really? You find out that you have taken off about 2,000 species of animals off the earth. When the Native Americans was here, you killed the buffaloes. You killed species for nothing. You're hunters. You're murderers.
What is this? You guys said the Democratic.
You're gonna find this out. I'm almost done. I know that you're gonna find this out. You're gonna find out it's a judgment for what you have done. It's judgment. I yield.
Hey, to the person that's
I go hunting. What's wrong with that?
To the person, man.
Yeah, it sounds like you just described the leaders.
Everybody should learn outside of that. To the person that's in the chats, when y'all say stuff like the reason we're having issues is because of the Democratic Party, you know what I would say to that? I would say, why did the other party sit there and do nothing when they watched the other party let Americans destroy themselves? No, like this is just a poor. Like I get that people have opposing.
Say that again. Wait, stop.
I'm saying if the Democratic Party,
no.
If the Democratic Party is responsible for the quote unquote destruction or failure of black people, why did the other party just sit there and watch?
Well, that's an easy answer.
Because true,
black people don't want to align with Republicans, and they embrace the fact that they're destroying themselves, and they don't like to see it that way.
And black people are not destroying ourselves. We need to stop speaking.
They definitely are.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
Abortion rates high as shit.
No, we're not.
Our death rate is high as fuck.
No,
I'm telling you now.
Joe, I'm not blaming the Republicans for anything. I'm saying that the government itself is not a. It's a bipartisan thing. If there's an issue,
Free, you're gonna have to just mute them because they're not shutting up while you're talking. So you're just
I'm trying to be cordial. I hate using that button, but yeah, all right, they're shutting up now. So yeah, so the bottom line is, guys, listen. The most violent cities in America is predominantly black, okay? Our kids are not being able to read right now. We have a high death rate. We're second to Native Americans. I mean, it's a lot of fucking problems we have. STD rates. No, listen. No,
Rob, you gotta let him finish.
No, stop, Rob.
I'm not gonna let no nigga that just sit up and do that. He a clown nigga.
Rob is the person that we need another black statement for accountability. He's the problem. That's the type of shit I'm talking.
I just moved to ours. Rob, you can come back in a second, bro. You can't do that, bro. I yield for you several times to talk. Be fucking respectful. This is indicative of what the fuck I'm talking about. This type of shit. You can't tolerate some different opinion or perspective. Like, if you got a better perspective or a better view, wait your turn and let's talk about it. Like, I, respect to you. The bottom line is we keep seeing these trends, and it's been happening for the last several generations, and it's not getting better. Because there's no reason in 2026 the literacy rate is worse than what it was like in 1800s, because our kids are graduating high school and can't fucking read. And I meet some of these people in the workspace, which is insane. Like, how the fuck you get there? Then you want to say DEI is a good thing. You clearly are hiring people who can't fucking read and can't write, and not competent, plagiarizing shit to get in their positions. Okay? We need to stop it. Now, I understand America in general is suffering from this, but our community, likewise, is typically suffering the most. Okay? We keep saying this over and over again. And what the Democratic Party continue to do is just sweep the shit on the map because they know they're going to have you voting for them because they keep lying and pretend they give a fuck about you. The people, the big bad wolves, the people on the right are calling it out. Y'all don't like the fact that we're actually holding the mirror up and saying, this is how you look. This is what's going on. Okay? Trying to say I'm going to save your world, but I'm not going to fucking lie to you in the process. I'm going to do what I can to help. I'm going to lie to you and feed you bullshit. Okay? The party that covers your... Yeah, the parties that cover up the issue is the party you need to be concerned about. Because what is their fucking intent? What is their goal?
You're
okay?
Bullshit.
Yeah, but bottom line is...
Wrong, but go ahead and...
Dan, why don't you speak for all black people? Thank you.
Yeah. So the bottom line,
Dan, I want to hear your after free. I want to hear what you have to say.
Dan, we want to hear what you have to say. You speak for all black people.
Exactly.
Yeah. Thank you, Stan. Yeah. So I ain't much I gotta say on this. I'm gonna land on this. I know. Speak myself, but here's the issue, though. Y'all would never address the problem. Y'all keep obfuscating to white people and history and white supremacy, all this stupid shit. Why can't these kids fucking read now? Why do they keep getting abortion? Why do we have no? Right, all that book. Why we keep having broken homes, broken families in 2026 with all this technology and resources? Why are we still failing at a high rate? You can't explain that shit. It ain't the white man.
No
a lot of us are controlling our destiny. Well, yeah, but not just that. All the above. Black people in general, we are buying into a system that is in opposition to us, and we are ignoring that fact. We are ignoring the results. But I really want to understand.
Have a twice as large of a vocabulary because they hear 2 times as many words.
That's crazy. Stan, you came off your mic, Stan. I'm actually very interested to hear your reason on why we're dealing with these problems within the black community, Stan.
Okay.
So
from my perspective, number one, with helping everybody is the equal education. We have a system in the U.S. where poor people don't get near as good as education. You can look at the tax dollars that are spent, and unfortunately, more people of color live in the communities or don't make as much, so their schooling is not as good as it is for those that live in more expensive housing. And it's this situation much worse in red states than in blue states, because the blue states spend more money trying to equalize, not perfectly, but trying to equalize the quality of classes regardless of the taxable local income. So when people say it's a Democratic policy party, I think you're wrong at least from the perspective of educational funding. The red states make it much worse for people that don't make as much money. And I'm not saying that people of color are the only people that are poor. There's other people that are poor, and the results are equally bad there.
I have a question for clarification. Isn't it true, Stan? Hold on, Free. Isn't it true that the schools that we fund the least in the United States, on average per pupil, receive more money than almost any other country does at their higher brackets? Like Canada, like the United Kingdom. We just constantly dump fucking in. We spend on average like 2 to 3 times more per pupil than like all other first world countries. So even our most impoverished fucking shitty schools in the south side of Chicago receive more money than like any fucking Ivy League fucking schools, public schools in Canada or the UK, which is crazy. It's almost like it's a cultural issue, not a fucking funding issue.
Okay, if that was true, then you wouldn't see other poor people at those same poor schools also faring very well. And I'm not going to defend the amount of money that we spend for sports in schools, but I will defend the fact that we take better care of people with disabilities in the U.S. than elsewhere, and it costs a darn lot of money to do that.
Yeah, the United States is pretty amazing. I agree.
So the biggest issue I have here is that, hold on, real quickly, hold on, time out, real quick. The issue I have here with this is that doesn't speak for the outcome of kids not being adequate, right? Biggest responsibility, and this is the difference between left and right. You guys believe social issues and throwing money on shit fixes things? We believe that personal accountability, speaks volumes in the lead. Your children are your fucking responsibility. I was able to read before I even started school because it was in our culture, and I'm from the South. That was big for us. Like going to school, you need an alphabet, you know your numbers, and you expect to read on a certain level when you first started. Okay, to some extent. The bottom line is we're not talking about that anymore. What you're talking about is again pouring money on a fucking fire. Okay, which just creates more of the fire. We're not holding the people accountable. Like parents are not coming to these fucking teacher conferences and showing up either because everybody's on some bullshit. They don't want to teach, and the kids don't want to learn, and the parents don't want to be parents. And that's the problem. We never talk about that on the left. It's always, hey, it's systemic issues, create more social programs, all of that bullshit. When do you look at the people who's causing the problem accountable? That's the question I have to you, Stan.
Said, to me, the biggest factor in education is funding. It's not the only factor. I'm not going to dispute that if you have two parents that care a lot more about education, and they really encourage kids, they're going to do better. But kids don't get to select their parent. And it's not the kid's fault that their parents don't care. And you can't put the blame all on the parents. The kids are basically innocent when they're born, and they shouldn't get blamed because their parents are caring about their education as well as much.
This is what I think. I think education should be viewed as a national security issue. If the concern is that people are growing up as degenerates, then we as a country should want to ensure that the next generation is being educated in a proper manner. Now, whereas me as a parent, I didn't believe that it's anybody's responsibility to teach my children to read, nor be able to learn when they get to school. I didn't think it was anybody else's responsibility. I do agree with you, Free. One of the major problems when it comes to education is the lack of parental involvement. Like, that's true. The flip side to that, what the title say? Man, fuck this, man. Like, y'all some motherfucking clowns. I just looked at the title.
Righty, I feel like we've been skipping over you. Do you have something to say?
Dick. Like, that's it. Like, seriously.
Rob, you the one that said it. What you mean?
No, I didn't know. I asked a question because an idiot in the chat said that.
All they did was put you in the title.
Did y'all not hear the
question
sarcasm?
is being posed though. How you gonna ask a question but then get mad when we try to dissect the question?
Because that's some clown shit to say, man. Y'all.
But you asked the question, and all they did was put your question in the title.
Literally, all we did was put his question.
And there ain't no black people destroyed. Black people are not destroyed. That's what I'm saying. Y'all speaking like that.
Well,
no.
I think
ain't nobody destroyed.
Rob, I think
what I asked him was very sarcastic. What I said was assuming that the Democrats are the reason. Why didn't the Republicans do anything to offset?
Okay, it's not that.
That's what I said.
Literally, what you see in the title is literally what came out of your mouth.
Bro is sitting here acting like he don't know how Clubhouse works. This is fucking insane, Rob. Like, you've been on here long enough to know. I feel like we've been skipping over Righty a little too much. I'm not gonna lie, but like, Rob, like, you're being sensitive, bro. Like, you knew, like, no one has come to a consensus that that's the reason in the title. They just simply took what you said and said, that's a good fucking question to ask the room, and they put it in the title.
It's a joke of a question.
What, like, so if they would have asked. So if they would have put in the title, "Are Republicans racist?" Would that be a joke of a?
Care about the black community? I'd asked them to go volunteer in some communities that y'all seem to care to discuss so much. I don't give a shit about that. These is things to bring people to the floor. But as I was saying, though, education do start at the home. This won't be disputed, but we also need to look at the realities of what happened in high performance. Like there's a certain attention to detail. There's in certain red states, there's a reason why literacy rate has declined because they don't put attention to phonics. They've stopped teaching people how
Actually,
to actually
Mississippi
read.
climbed up amazingly. So
No,
did a
Mississippi,
bunch of
but
us.
hey, and Brad, when we went down this rabbit hole with Mississippi, do you remember when we talked? What
Again,
did
they have
Mississippi
the
do?
greatest improvement rates.
Hold on. No, I agree with you, Brad. But
Okay,
what did Mississippi
but Texas
do?
has the greatest improvement. Florida has like one of the top tier.
What improvement rates? What are you talking about? Mississippi is the state.
Mississippi's literacy rate has jumped up, and that's a state of black people. I actually just the other day how they passed California in fucking literacy rate,
and if y'all heard what I said,
and that their schooling system is
on how you
improving.
actually read.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, Rob.
Once we went away from that
Rob,
on the phonics level,
because all you're
Mississippi
doing
got
is
it
rambling.
right.
Let's ask the real questions. What has contributed to Mississippi's improvement in the last 5 years?
Investment in education, and not just a financial investment. There's an emotional investment in seeing their people perform better, and they also put the resources behind it. They went and studied what was working and what didn't work. They went and focused on phonics and teaching people how to read on a basic level again. So that's what they did. It was an extreme focus on saying that, hey, we don't want these poor performance numbers anymore. What can we do? What can we do as a system to offset the fact that there's gonna be parents that are not gonna be
So it sounded like they took accountability and said, hey, what we're currently doing, following the models of other states and other policies aren't working. Let's try something.
And they focus on increasing their literacy rate, which is a great thing. But what's not happening across the board, that's not happening across the board though, Brad. It's not.
Okay, they're not responsible for across the board. They
No,
don't
what
give a fuck about like
across the
Mississippi.
board. No, but when
No,
you bring
I'm
up
gonna finish.
Texas,
I let you go on mute, dude. Like I'm just gonna speak.
Texas and Florida, then you
So again,
speaking about other
Mississippi is not
areas.
responsible across the board. The education systems aren't responsible. The meteoric rise of Florida and Texas, as like especially Florida's educational system, is like I would argue is probably on par. It's probably within the top three in terms of ranking.
Florida's
So like we look at this and we say, when you say, hey, dude, I let you, like, you keep talking over everybody, and soon we're going to clash. And I don't want to do that. I already did it once tonight. I don't want to do it again. Like, the whole thing is that you, like, the model, like, I'll give you No Child Left Behind. That was a stupid fucking policy. It was a harmful policy. We have a lot of people clearly evident that come onto this stage, such as Arthur, who fucking are a product of No Child Left Behind. Acquiesce that on the Republican side. But to sit there and say, like, the Democrats are giving more funding to problems in schools, and they're doing a bang-up job, showing that there's a declination in the majority of Democrat-held school districts, and let's not forget the majority of the school boards that are held under Democrat leaning, to say, hey, wait a minute. Like, you're removing tests, you're removing accountability, you're removing homework. You're basically telling these kids they can TikTok all day and get an education. And that's endemic of a problem. Or are we forgetting all the issues that he's about to bring up and start throwing onto the fire about, like, how school systems West are dropping off SATs, ACTs, homework, like fucking a whole bunch of shit. Because, like, if they're sinking with all of their Democrat policies, and the red states are rising, doesn't that just tell you that the Democrat policies aren't fucking working? Just like optically?
We'll even use college here in LA. Like LA is begging people to begging our state to bring back SATs and ACTs because fucking math teachers are having to teach 8th grade algebra in calculus in UCLA. This is one of the top schools in the country here. Because people in our age range can't do simple 8th grade math. So, like, this No Child Left Behind policy, yes, it was fucking bad. But again, I feel like they want the education rates to look good. So they're just like, you know what, let's just pass everybody to make it look like we're doing something. But then they end up fucking themselves over in the end. We're on down the road, and it's not hurting anybody else but the child. Yeah, it makes your state look good that your literacy rate is allegedly up, but like the fucking child can't even do 8th grade math. Like that's a fucking problem. And I just feel like Mississippi found a way and said, you know what, we're tired of what the fuck is going on. And that's a state full of people. So it's clearly obvious that it's possible in our community. They finally said, fuck that. We're going to fix the problem. And these kids are now starting to pass. And so you're not going to tell me that black teachers are not good. You're not going to tell me that the black students aren't good. You're not, because clearly we're seeing that, hey, when you guys actually take accountability, this starts working. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
So
I hope to figure it out.
I want to add on to this education discussion, bring everyone so we never forget that over the last 7 years, the thing that has led to the decline in literacy rates of the nation was COVID. And the red states actually had the least amount of decline or stagnation compared to these deep blue areas during COVID. And then post-COVID, we're seeing some, not all, but some, like the ones about Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Florida, Indiana. Those red states seem to be excelling and gaining in literacy rate. And a lot of this has to do with what had happened during COVID. We can't forget that the deep blue areas locked down and held their people hostage longer than the red states, generally speaking.
Yeah, and imagine that. More people died in red states than in blue states. And the blue states...
do you know why, Stan?
Because of weather reasons, have no choice because of the proximity of where people
He's not
are.
listening.
Do you know
Joe,
why?
I would agree with you about Mississippi, but they started this process in like 2014, so this would supersede COVID.
Wait, Joe, are you going to let Rob save Stan and not let Stan? We're not forced him to answer.
Stan, do you know why there were more deaths? And if that's true, I'm going to fact check you, but go ahead. Tell us why.
No, you tell me why. I just know the data says that there are more deaths. The data says that there are more deaths.
Stan, it's your stat. Why?
The data says there's more deaths. The policies, clearly there were different policies in the red states than in the blue states. And so on average, those states make differences.
Right. So it's something we shouldn't overlook that black folks were affected and high a disparity in percentage to the other counterparts. You would agree? And where's the highest population of black folks in America?
In Texas, actually.
Yeah, the South. So I think the South, the Southeast, these red states, the anchor of the red states, the South.
And the second would be New York, I believe.
So, Stan, when you think you were like using this as like a pwn on us and somehow it's not the flex you think it is.
I'm just saying that there's a difference between how different people were treated during it. Each state has different setups, but we do know that the number of deaths varied by state. On an average, the red states had more deaths than the states, but it does make a difference on the demographic makeup. It does make a difference at the proximity of how close people are. It does make a difference at the climate too, because they're not close.
Hey, the data says that test scores decline more in places where the COVID death rate was higher.
So let's take a look at this. So, like, again, here's where like facts start to come into fruition, and people like Stan are just like, let me cherry pick this one. So there's a couple things. First off, blue states were leading for the majority of the outbreak of the pandemic, and then the rates did slowly reverse. And then under Biden's tutelage, after the vaccine became more prominent in that May, you started to see a shift. Yes, Republicans did lead in death rates and mortality rates. But Joe correctly identified that there were certain subpopulation groups that were vastly affected, and they weren't targeted for treatment or vaccine releases as requested by the Republican states. That can happen because remember that the PPE hoarding and all of that stuff, that actually occurred in the Democrat states. Remember that Cuomo hoarded all that shit? All those governors, California, Washington, Oregon, yeah, Michigan, they full fucking lock on a lot of that PPE. They were bringing that shit to the South. So again, we didn't have the supplies. That could be on the administration, could be on the Republicans, I guess, if you want to throw it that way. But there's another thing. The subgroups were drastically affected. You had political operatives saying, oh, I wouldn't trust the vaccine coming from Trump. So that vaccine hesitance Stan's going to try to imply to. Yeah, I'm going to lay that on a lot of Democrats who like fucking tried to weaponize COVID as a fucking punching bag to get into the office, which they successfully did. Then furthermore, there's this whole thing along the border of the South, particularly Texas and like Florida's and Mississippi's and Louisiana, that nobody gave you the population groups that were there. And it was, hey, let's reverse the Remain in Mexico policy and let's flood the border without testing, without really putting up any kind of screening. We'll test some, but we're going to leave the majority of that onto the Republican states and onto these states there, and they're going to have to deal with that. And so these states were dealing with a flood of migrants coming up from South and Central America where they didn't have testing and they didn't have vaccines at any real major massive push. Biden just saying, well, we need to bring these people in. And then you have a population group that's saying, hey, hold on a moment. You said it was dangerous. So yeah, I guess you got your wish, Stan. I guess your optics could say that. However, I would argue, yeah, that was probably due to your actual failed blue policies that caused that problem that existed in Florida. And had the Remain in Mexico and had the lockdown done, there probably would have been a pair of blue and red states.
And you know what? That's actually a good point about I'll argue here, I'm just going to use California as an example, right? I'll argue that that's probably the reason for the drop in literacy rate because we essentially let a bunch of third world fucking migrants come here in our country. I mean, in our state, right? These people can't read English. So they're flooding our schools here in LA. I'm just going to, no disrespect to nobody in here of any culture. But I mean, you let a shitload of fucking Mexican kids in here in schools. Their parents don't fucking speak English. They barely can. They can't read and write. So of course, now instead of teaching what curriculum is, the teachers have to spend time being ESL teachers, teaching their fucking kids how to speak English. So I mean, if you can't speak English, I'm like, you can't really do simple fucking math. So I mean, I'm willing to agree with that point, Brad. And another question I had, and I'll later. How many years have to go by? And this is, let me know if this is ignorant. How many years have to go by before we can like stop blaming COVID for everything? Because I mean, COVID was like 6 years ago, right? So like, do we get to like year 10 to where we can stop saying that COVID has had an impact on everything? Because I mean, here in LA, they're still blaming COVID for why, you know, like quote unquote Hollywood is down and why Sunset looks the way it does. And it's like, bro, that shit was 6 years ago. It seems like other states are recovering and they're up and running. So like how many more years have to go by before we can stop blaming COVID and start actually blaming the fucking politicians who we are unfortunately electing?
Has anybody ever looked up why literacy rate has declined like it has and when it's been declining since steadily, which is around 92? Like one of the, and these are before COVID, one of the main reasons that the literacy rate has dropped simply is just a decline in reading for pleasure. Another thing is a shift to screen-based media. Like these, so like a lot of this stuff, although yes, we throw healthy blame out on both parties, you feel me? A lot of this stuff is just a shift in how we've looked at it, like learning in general. Like people aren't writing and like learning how to is important because, you know, that's the basis of reading is writing, you know what I'm saying? So if you're not doing these two things, literally reading books, having to look at the words, having to learn how to enunciate words. When we was in school, we had to do like full bibliography. I can't say the word right now. Y'all know what I mean. You had to literally cite your sources to were learning and to prove that you actually were learning it. So it's a lot of, I think that in itself. And again, the literacy rate has declined for the last 30 years, one could conclude that technology played a role in that and how we consuming our information. So it's a lot of things, but it ain't simply, and I'm saying this as somebody that's more than likely gonna vote blue most of the time. It's not simply a Democratic issue or a Republican issue, even though we know who ushered in No Child Left Behind. Like the Democrats have failed on education too.
I agree with that. I mean, trying to just put the blame on the party is seductive, right? I mean, if even the question here: are Democrats responsible for Black destruction? No, I mean that's such an oversimplification. Any individual, any family who depends on the generosity of the state, it's not going to work out too well for them as far as progress. But those individuals are across racial lines, across party lines. So yeah, you can't. The Democrats are going to do what they do, vote for me in all situations. Republicans are going to do their party line, but it's up to the individual, to go as far as their own motivations take them. And these blanket statements, no, it's not that simple.
White powder, brothers. White powder.
Dang.
What was that?
Hey, why is the white communities failed over the last 50 years? Because a lot of things have declined. Y'all abortion rate is pretty high. Y'all divorce rate is high. The literacy rate is declining too. What's the reason that white Americans are falling off?
I mean, I'll give you one reason. Just complacency. Right. I mean, what people have to, instead of just understand that there's American complacency, there's complacency about being, having fertile problems. You don't have the hunger of the immigrant, right? And that's across the board. Now you can point to demographic and say, look at how bad it is, but it's just not as bad in the majority population, but the majority population is falling behind the rest of the world too. We're not competing with a lot of these nations who are hungry for an opportunity because we just don't have that hunger anymore. And I'll end with this. It's the same thing. You see the same thing. Counterparts, or just their American counterparts. But the next generation tends to be more westernized and don't have that same immigrant drive that their parents had. And now we are 2 generations beyond a lot of these the first generation. And you're seeing, really, you don't see much of that immigrant drive left. So it all comes down to individual, whether or not you can compete in capitalism. But if you want to paint it racially, if you want to blame the Democrats, no, it's just individuals make their choices: Black, white, suburban, urban. It just comes down to personal choice.
Hey Nelson, how old are you, brother?
Yeah, I don't dox myself on these things, but I'm older.
You're not doxing yourself. What's your age range?
Why do you ask?
I'm making a point. There's no harm in answering that question.
Yeah, I just don't want to.
Are you under the age of 40?
And next question. I told you, it just doesn't matter. I mean, if you told me why you think it matters, then
yeah. Okay, let me tell you what I'm asking. I want to understand what era you were born in and grew up in to understand the context, so that you would understand the context of what I'm framing.
Or you could just 5 points on their merit and make a counter.
You're under the age of 40, so I can tell, and I can tell by your talking points and some of the insecurities that you're, espousing right now. Probably in your early 30s at best, and maybe in your 20s. But I grew up in the crack cocaine era, right? And I could tell you that a Republican fucking president was in charge
during the time of the Iran-Contra, which led to the whole cocaine crack epidemic and era, right? Also, the Democrats did some of the same heinous shit. The point that I'm making simply is that they're two wings on the same fucking racist dragon. None of them has helped us. Now, I will say in the very beginning, the Conservative Party was always the party of the blacks. Definitely the Republicans were. Then towards the 90s and 80s, they both fucked us. And then you could Google some shit that would tell you that the Democrats in the last 60 years have done more policies or passed more policies that help blacks. But the reality, America's America. Now, I'm all for a capitalist system, especially a regulated capitalist systems. I'm talking about tightly regulated. I mean, fairly regulated, right? So I don't believe that racism holds us back to the degree that we complain about. I believe it has an effect, obviously. But if anything, our lack of cooperate each other is the actual keys to us.
Okay.
If we were to work together, Black Americans, and create systems, infrastructure, utilize our resources to create solutions, and all racism is doing is creating an opportunity to be overcome. Now, I'm not saying that racism and white supremacy or the idea of white supremacy does not exist. It just should not be our excuse to fail. Does that make sense?
I mean, I agree with you.
It's never
Cypher, we older dudes. We out here, we been in the world. Most niggas, dog, is not using that as an excuse because most niggas ain't even educated enough to think about the impacts. And I'm talking about in these type of environments. They don't really think about the impact of what racism is actually done and white supremacy. You feel me? Like, I hate to spin it like that, but that's just the reality. Most niggas in these environments are in survivor mode. They're not thinking about none of that type stuff. They're not even thinking about history on our end. They think about how I'm going to pay my bills, how I'm going to feed my kids, how I'm going to avoid getting shot, how I'm going to avoid getting harassed by the police. And I'm talking about these environments. That's why I want to stress I'm talking about a segment of these environments. I'm not talking about the totality of Black people. Like these conversations would change drastically focused on what it is, which is a segment of people, not the totality of people.
Right.
So yeah, so these people are not sitting up largely blaming that. Like that's where I'm like, man, we giving white folks far too much credit.
The system.
They don't even largely benefit from the system like that. What they do have is a system that doesn't work against them strictly because they're white. But it don't work for them largely either.
Exactly. I agree.
Which is why some of my points.
But there's levels, Rob.
No, I'm not saying that it's not. I'm not saying that it's equal. I'm simply saying that they go ahead.
Let me answer.
It's not on equal levels. We cannot deny. Black people cannot deny that there is a racism. Now, can we use it to say it's totally on us back? No. But there's a racism element in this society. That's why you got class action lawsuits where Black people is constantly denied mortgages. Bank of America and these different areas just redlined in their area. Even get loans to get the business. While the careers will tell you, it will tell you that they can get the loans from the banks to open up business in Black.
They got their own banks, bro.
But hold on, wait, brother. But there's some that actually can get loans in America, and they tell you this. Some of them is admitting to the racism that's happening. They say they can get loans to open up business in Black community, and they see why Black people are upset because they can't even get them loans.
Hey, do y'all really think niggas is getting loans to open up liquor stores?
Hold on, let me finish.
Hell no.
Let me finish.
No.
So
You got to understand, these people have 275 years of free labor and money. Have 275 years where they accumulated so much wealth off of us, right?
And we've outpaced them multiple times, bro.
Hold on, let me finish, brother. Then when we finally decided in 1929, or the 20s, late 20s, under the Black Wall Street and different black communities, when we started opening up our own business and having our own business, what did they do in Oklahoma? They dropped bombs on them.
I get it.
Then you have the 60s. You have the 60s when they brought the FBI under J. Edgar Hoover and started cut the COINTEL program to destroy all the black leaders, from Malcolm X, Fred Hampton, Martin Luther King.
We're terrorists too. When we want
Did I just hear Black Wall Street, man? What the fuck are we doing, man?
I mean, they talk about design, they talk about Holocaust, so I mean, he has a point, but I think.
What's wrong with Black Wall Street? What was he saying about that? Can you bring that?
Yeah, it was a legit thing, but here's the thing though, Timothy. I mean, not Timothy, but to Elder.
But the guy that
what about right now? What are we doing right now? Matter of fact, Elder, do you have any money in a black bank? Elder, does anybody on this stage that's black have any money in a black bank now, today?
No. People fail to understand is history.
No.
History. Why not? Why not?
Well, I mean, I'll be honest with you, because I love Navy Federal. That's one reason. And two,
you don't have to have all your money.
You're right. I could have more than one, but I just have a Jenna, hold on 1 second. Why? So what's up with the people, with the black community in PG County and some of the black community that's in Atlanta and here in Black Beverly Hills here in LA? Like, so why are they seeming to figure it out, but the rest can't? Like, what? Like,
because them niggas is getting to the money. They're educating themselves. They're not being victims. So, Elder.
So exactly. Elder, so why are we talking about? Why are we talking about like the Black Wall Street and shit like that? Like,
hold on. I like what you're saying. I like what you're saying, but I was asking Elder a question.
Yeah, but
Elder, do you have any money? Do you have any money? Do you have any money, Elder? Do you have any money in a black bank?
Not at this point, no.
Why not, though, Elder? Why not?
Listen, brother. You got to stop individual. This is about a nation thing. You got to stop worrying about individual.
Bro, you are part of. You are elder, right?
This to me. I'm talking.
But you are elder, right? We should be looking to you, right?
Don't bring it on an individual level. I'm talking.
No, it is. You are, hold on, Elder. You're the one that has the complaint, bro. You're talking about 100 years ago, and you ain't that old. So I'm asking you, good brother, don't be defensive. I'm asking you a serious question. Okay, let's bring it down. All right, my bad, bro. If I'm being, if I'm being a little passionate, forgive my passion. Elder, could you help me to understand why you don't have money in a black bank? You have this passion. Hold on, you have this passion. You have this passion, and you're making some good points, Elder. No, I know it's not about you, Elder, but you're the one that's talking, and you have the points. So I'm asking you, why are you avoiding that question?
It's not about me.
No, but why are you avoiding that question? Why haven't you put money in a? You have the passion, though, right?
Listen, I've just told you it's not about.
But that's not answering the question. I'm asking you, why don't you have money there?
Maybe he doesn't know any black banks. Can you give us 3 black banks?
No, but you're talking for him. He's an elder.
Can you give us 3 black banks, though?
No, I don't want to. You have a thing called Google.
I'm asking you, can you do it?
Yeah, I can. I bank black. I work with them.
Tell us.
No. This is the thing. This is the problem right here, guys. Hold on, sis. What you just said is the problem.
I'll look it up.
You have a smartphone. You're on a smartphone. Why haven't you Googled black banks?
Can you tell us the benefits?
I'll do it, but I asked you to do it because you're the one that brought it.
No. The fact that you're saying that out loud on a white stage is embarrassing. Don't ever say that aloud.
Why do y'all say this is a white stage, though?
I'm saying this is white wrong. You know, this motherfucker, Donald Trump. This is white
stage. The stage is black.
Nigga, you got pay. You got Harry Joe.
It's more blacks on this.
But there's majority of us up here are
But
black.
Timothy, you know what I'm saying, though, Timothy. For those that are new in this world, I'm seeing a lot of new faces. They think this is a white stage, bro.
I just
not nothing against you. I just get, it gets real frustrating when people.
And then Nelson asked a really good question. Nelson asked a very good question.
I'm wondering. Hold on. But Timothy, this is the part that we can't escape this. We can't escape this gravity, bro. I heard 3 of my own black folks make excuses as to they're asking me questions that they could Google right now in real time. I'm wondering.
But Nelson asked you what's the benefit of, like, why can't we just ask you the question?
Why do that? Hold on. I do this and then some all the time.
I feel it.
And Nelson, and listen, Nelson, there's no disrespect to you, bro. Your question, I hear you. And this is the first time me and you have ever had a conversation. You asked my frustration or my passion is that why are you even asking me something you can Google?
No. I mean, because I want to.
And then think of the logic behind it. If you're putting money in black banks, that means they can provide more services, right?
Okay. So I'll tell you why I asked the question. Since you think it's because I'm dumb, right?
No, I didn't call you dumb. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Don't be don't do that, though. At least be accurate and honest.
I'll take it back. I take it back. No need to keep interrupting me. I take it back. All right. So the reason why I asked the question somewhat tongue in cheek is because I think, this is about when you took multiple choice tests in high school, you got to choose the best answer. You got to choose the best answer. So if the problem is black people are not able to get home loans or business loans, what is the best answer to why that is the case? I would say that one of the answers in the multiple choice could be there's not in black banks. Okay, but the best answer would probably just be they're not qualifying, right? Because right now I bank with Chase, and as long as my credit score is above a certain level, as long as my income. Look. I mean, I'm just trying to finish. I don't worry about. So my issue is just simply qualifying. My issue is not racism.
But you're supporting racism by banking with them.
No, I'm not. That's what.
Yes, you are.
No. Listen, that's a matter of opinion, right? That's your.
Well, it's not even a matter of opinion. I can tell you what Chase Bank has actually done to black, and your deposits are helping that.
Oh, okay. So this is what again, right? So.
Hold on. It sound like Brother Cypher. Hold on. It sound like just to nip all this black bank stuff in the ground, man. Brother, I want you to go open a black bank, and I'll invest my currency in that motherfucker.
Hey, listen, I got one. It's not mine. Go to a Delphi bank right now, adelphi.com, and put some money there. Go to One United Bank, like I got in my PTR, and then put some money over there, right? Those I know and can speak for. In fact, Adelphi is in Columbus, Ohio. Jordan Miller's the motherfucking owner. That's the homie who used to be the head of Fifth Third Bank. And he is loaning to niggas. He needs deposits.
We got 3 banks.
Kevin Cohey is the owner of One United.
The top 3
They go golfing all the goddamn time together.
So let me ask you a question.
And they are lending to our people.
Are they just
if you open up an account today and you give a reference code to somebody else, they'll give you $50.
Are they
There's
just
no
loaning
excuse,
to people
is what I'm saying. I'm taking away the excuses. What I'm doing is I'm annihilating the excuse for self-determination.
Okay, but I gotta ask you a real question here, because we gotta be logical right now. It's the same thing like Nelson just said, right? With Navy Federal. If I keep my credit report the way it is and my credit score above a certain, level, I don't give a fuck.
You can have a 680
Hold on. I'm not worried about getting a loan. Like, I'm not walking into a bank and saying, oh, these people are about to fucking deny me because I'm black. It would be simply, I'm just not qualified the way I am. Or I haven't gotten an Amex card yet because I'm black. Like, that's fucking ridiculous. So let me ask you a question. If I go, you don't think that these black banks that you're telling us to go to are not capable of, like, doing some of the same fucking things, like, that other banks do? Like, are these black banks, hold on. So if I walk in there with a 500 score, because I'm black, they're going to give me a loan?
Yeah, they would.
Why the fuck?
Yeah, there are some banks right now that
That's
give you up to
not Cypher. That's
$500,000 with a
Cypher.
550 credit
Cypher.
score,
What the
bro.
fuck was their advertisement then?
The
Why don't I
reason
see
why
them on my
people,
Because they ain't got
television?
enough money for it, bro.
the
There ain't
reason
enough
why
niggas
people,
depositing him.
the reason why
So you
people
mean to
might
tell me
want
that I could walk in a black bank with a give me like a
It's not happening.
That's not what I said, though. That's not what I said, though.
And that's not the real reason why people would want to advocate for banking black, simply because you think that being black is going to get you.
Going to get you in there, yeah. That's
not
some
how it
idiotic
works.
shit.
People would want to bank black largely because banks had a historical practice of discriminating via race.
Keeping the money in the family.
Exactly.
It wasn't simply just about getting access to loans, but that's like, so we to try to like
but
again,
come on now, bro.
person,
Like that's surface level, right? It's obvious that we're trying to keep the money in the community. That's
well,
obvious,
it's not
right?
about
Koreans, white
it's
people
not
do
about
it. We get it.
It's
But
not
I'm
about simply keeping the money in community. I'm saying as to why there would be a precedent for why people want to bank. There's also this I be forgetting the letters, but it's an act that Jimmy Carter instated, a banking act in like 77. Now people confuse this banking act for them saying that banks have to give you 5% of their revenue. No, they don't. They don't have to donate 5% of their money to the community.
Right, but at the top of the conversation, it was loans, right? Because they discriminate against black people who are trying to go in there for business loans. That was the topic of the conversation at first on why we even started talking about banking black, right? That if you go to a black bank, you're more than they're not going to show you discrimination. They're going to give you the loans that you're looking for. I obviously know other reasons on why people bank black, but I'm just trying to ask, like, I don't believe that these black banks, which I've actually heard some of the ones he said that are successful, that you can walk in there with a 500 credit score and they're just going to look at you because you're black. Give you loans.
Nobody even fucking said that. You don't.
I don't believe that
listen.
shit. I just
yeah,
like
you don't have to because nobody said that shit though, my guy.
No, I'm not mad at all. I'm just that was being made. It's about loans.
Yeah, bro. No, that was not what was being made, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, that's what I heard.
No, you didn't hear shit because you were too busy talking.
Hold on. I want to pass.
I think you've been talking more than everybody else. Actually,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to pass the mic to Jenna. Maybe get some new voices in here, but I do want to pose a question to Cypher that I feel is relevant. Can a white man, would he be welcomed with open hands if he wanted to join that black bank?
Absolutely. No, absolutely. It's a community-focused, minority-deposited depository commercial bank based in Columbus, Ohio. It's this historic first black-owned bank in Ohio and the first new black-owned bank established in the United States in the last 2 decades.
I bet.
And it's headquartered at 800 Long Street, Lincoln, Brownsville District neighborhood of Columbus, Ohio, and you got it online. It's been open since May 1st,
as much of a white
2023.
stage that you say this is, man, it's some white folks on this stage that open an account in that black bank, man.
Please do. And that's something that they should do. Listen, I would say, white folks, if y'all support black folks for real, then put some of your money. And see, the thing is, I never said put all your money anywhere. See, smart people, they bifurcate the different pots. They could put $50 there too. They're not going to discriminate against them. Oh, just white money. No, they're not going to do that at all. I'm saying, but it's incumbent upon black folks, all these goddamn complaints, to start putting our money in-house. That's all that point I'm making up.
Isn't 250K insured per bank?
Oh, yeah. It's FDIC.
Yeah, so you want to be in multiple banks anyway if you're trying to get...
Yeah.
Would that count for my reparations by any chance?
No, not at all, sir. Not a smidge, Matt.
Okay.
And Matt, most of y'all can't afford that anyway, so we would go after large corporations and countries, including Africa. I would.
Well, I tried.
You and these black banks, Cypher, you will not let that.
I got to ask. So if the concept is to keep the money within the black community, how do they reinvest the money in the black community?
Well, how would I go about doing it, or how does that bank go about doing it?
The black banks, yeah.
Well, one of the things that they do is they can offer new more financial products, and they can also expand their reach into different areas, right? So it doesn't have to be like regional or anything else, right? So, for instance, I know that One United Bank, the VP, she does this little book report thing, for instance, every year for financial literacy. And she picks 10 of those book reports from ages of 8 and 13 from March to July. And they pick 10 people, they give them $1,000 bank account. And it's a book report based on the book that she wrote based on financial literacy. There's other things that they do in terms of financial literacy that I work with a Delphi Bank with right now, Clyde, about free financial literacy, where we're feeding the public and letting motherfuckers talk about financial literacy so that they know, hey man, you can put some of your resources here. This is how you fix your credit. If you're trying to open up a business, this is what they're looking for. These are grants, this, that, and the third. This is what options are and resources that are available, right? So in most white households, I'm gonna say most, in some white households, the successful ones especially, they teach financial literacy at those houses. And most financial households, successful black households, I do presume and do know that they teach those things there. The people that are unbanked and underserved are dealing from a framework of ignorance. They'll sit there and do all the diligence about a Delphi Bank, One United Bank, and any other bank that's black owned, but don't do a goddamn due diligence on the banks that they're current. I'm not telling you, hey, Navy Federal was cool, but Navy Federal's been sued too for discrimination. So it's Chase Manhattan Bank multiple times. And they got caught with 20,000 metric of cocaine, and we know where that shit was going.
Serious question. Serious question. When black folks make up about 13 or 14% of the population, is it a strong business model just to target that population? Or wouldn't a better business model, and don't most business models that have the most success target everybody?
When you say target, what do you mean? Who are you talking about? You're talking about the banks, the black banks?
As their customer base.
Oh man, you know that underserved community is $1 trillion market. So yeah, it's a niche market. The community bank market is a $1 trillion market, and it is a good market, but it doesn't have to be limited to it. I mean, they're not, just because their focus is the community doesn't mean that they're not going to take a large commercial bank or somebody that banks commercially with somebody else or a big retail branch and then take their money. We'll take everybody's goddamn money.
I just look at I prefer, based on how the laws are set up, I prefer state banks and credit unions over big federal, like the big banks like Chase. Also, and
they're racist too.
When you're dealing with those big corporations, you get squeezed out with the corporate bureaucracy, and I'd rather keep mine in regional banks and credit unions.
And maybe you know what? Delphi is a regional bank.
Now I'm naturally keeping it within quote unquote my community. I don't know the race of who it owns or is the boards of my banks, but I think of it more from how's it going to me for my banking practices the most. But
right. And I'm with you on the small community banks because they do have better lending practices like Kimba, like Navy Fed, like Fed. I fuck with them all, but I promote and I target. As a matter of fact, I got 100 grand sitting over in at fucking One United, just sitting there. You know what I'm saying? So that's just me on my shit. And that's been since 2019, right? But I'm talking about all these other niggas that got these goddamn complaints. Well, then put your money there. If you're not doing that, then I'm wondering why the fuck you haven't you? And I get a lot of bullshit behind it. Then it's like you asking me questions. You can Google this shit. And that right there, that mentality is what's holding us back. And that's a fraternal conversation for real. I shouldn't really be having it on this particular stage. I would say this just out loud. I'm saying it because niggas need to hear it. At the end of the day, let's stop crying and bullshitting about it.
All right, I'm on the mic. What
there
you want to
are
hear?
Opportunities in front of us.
Well, that B Jigaboo that said he wanted me on the microphone. What do you want to talk about? Get up discourse. Well, Othello, get on up here. Yeah, you invited me up here. You made it on here. What you want to talk about?
I don't like about what we saying.
Well, you guys are a bunch of jigaboos.
What makes a boo?
Well, here it is. Well, you're the type of people that go, and fight. They go get bitten, beaten, and hurt.
Get bitten, beaten.
Lower yourselves into a goddamn equality with degenerates. See, this is the kind of people we fucking dealing with.
Nigga, how much money do you got in the black bank first before you say this goofy ass shit?
Nigga, I'm rich where you poor at, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Okay.
Yeah, all right, nigga. You ain't got a goddamn. You are not even invested in this conversation. You're not even qualified.
Well, you called me up to the microphone.
I didn't call you shit, but a nigga. A goofy nigga.
What the fuck? Where is this going? I'm so confused.
He's a troll. He's a troll.
How do we all become
Get that nigga up out of here.
You called me up to this microphone, nigga. Shit. Fuck you,
weird.
But wait, how we all jigaboos though? Like, where did that come from? I'm so confused.
Mad Dog 2020.
Man, this nigga look like he smoked black and mild and stress and shit.
Please.
Nah, he look like he from your era, man. That crack era.
Oh shit, Himothy. Now, Himothy, how old is you, Himothy? Ain't you about 40? Talking that shit.
Nah, brother, I ain't scared to say my age. I'm 32.
Oh, yeah, you a crack baby.
Nah, hell no. I was born in the 90s.
Nah.
Yeah, that was the crack era, nigga. Where do you think it was popping at?
Nah, that's the
Hold on. Name crack era. When did it start?
70s.
I wanted to
70s.
say
Baby, you got to be quiet because there wasn't no crack in the 70s. You don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
80s.
Okay, 80s to when?
Not up to 94.
I'll say about.
Oh my God.
I ain't gonna lie, mid 90s. I ain't gonna lie, maybe close to mid 90s.
Yeah, like the late 90s. I was selling crack, nigga, in 98.
Yeah, I was on it, but
some of y'all's mamas was crapping.
Yeah, but the 94, bro.
Some of y'all's mamas and daddies was fucking right on this nigga. We had the crack girls and just yeah.
You, bro. We the social media here. We not no crack era game.
Nigga, look, that was a solid 15 year. Now I don't know who buying crack now, but I can tell you this: niggas was buying crack in the mid 2000s.
Yeah,
so you know.
Yeah, but these people was on Molly.
Yeah, well, some of y'all some freaknik babies.
Yeah, you was
some of y'all was conceived during freaknik.
Right. That's why you don't. That nigga in the corner that called us whatever he called us. He's from them 80s, bro.
Okay, but y'all said this.
That nigga's from the 60s.
Y'all said this is a white stage. If it's a white stage, then why y'all talking crazy like this right now?
Because it's not a white stage.
Money in the black bank account.
It's not a white stage.
So I told her what the black bank accounts. That's why I came on the stage.
It's not a white stage, love. We let everybody.
I just said that shit.
I'm a pastor brother to Matt, man. I see he's trying to. He'll explain it.
But I've been trying to speak for a while.
Yeah, I was actually.
Go ahead, Queen.
I'm trying to get Jenna in. She's been trying to talk, but you guys are talking over.
I'll listen.
But by the way, no, you don't. You can talk. By the way, if a stage is full of black people, it's a white room. I'm confused. I don't understand how that works. But okay, go ahead, Jenna.
Run it.
It's a white room.
Right. The board of directors in this room is all white except for Himothy.
No, that's not true.
Why we took over like that? We're taking over everywhere. But okay. Let's go. Yeah,
hey, y'all know I ain't
we talk. Y'all taught. The best teachers taught us how to do it. We taking over. It's okay. But yeah, so I did look up.
Because it's after hours. White people are during the daytime.
Oh, they're in the daytime, the white people? Okay. I did look it up. Dang, why it went away? I had the top 3 black banks. It was like one in Massachusetts, one in dang, why did it go away? I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta come back.
Just Google Black Banks 2026.
I did. I had it up. It just disappeared on my search.
It's like 28 of them, 28 banks now.
Well, I looked at the top 3.
There's 28 though. So you gonna put some money? You gonna put at least $50 in one?
Yeah, it's easy to just have another bank account for sure. Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
I got the Chase because Chase is everywhere. I travel a lot. Chase is everywhere. I got the Chase, but
Chase is grimy as fuck too. But
it never did me wrong. It never did me wrong.
Man, they do.
If somebody did me wrong, they give me my money back quick. So I like Chase. So a black bank, they probably not gonna give it back that easy, but.
What do you mean? Why do you say that? Hold on. Why do you say a black bank they're not going to give it back that easy? Why do you say that? You've never been with a black bank. How would you know?
I haven't. So I don't know.
Yeah. So why would you say that?
That's why I just looked it up, and I was about to tell y'all the top 3. But
Yeah,
I
but why
will
did you
if
say
somebody
that though?
know.
I'm trying to understand why did you say
Because
that?
I just thought that Chase is such, so long.
skeptical a little bit or no? Me.
I don't like Chase because you can't deposit cash. I don't like that.
Oh shit, is that true, Black?
Yeah,
California,
you can't deposit
you
cash.
can't do actual cash like
It
deposits.
is now. It's recent changes in the last about 5-10.
I always do
Yeah.
Are they even FDA? What's that word called?
No, you don't make any money though. If you put your money in, you never make any interest off of it. So,
And where?
so
And
that's
where?
the worst.
And where? And what? Where? Where? What you saying, Bad?
I'm talking about Chase. You can't get any, like if you have any in there, you're never gonna get any interest accrued on it. Like,
Yeah, but Jenna, if you open a investment account there,
Right.
and you buy a BIL, you'll get a money market rate.
Yeah,
It'll take one day to move money back and forth, but just open an investment account and buy BIL.
Yeah, and if you get a certain amount of wealth, you could actually go to JP Morgan and say JP Morgan is one of the better
And wait,
international
so
brokers
Chase,
that
you're
are-
not allowed to deposit cash with Chase, or is that every bank? Because I just did it with Navy the other day.
I mean, Navy Federal is not Chase.
I know that, but I'm saying, is it just
the
Chase?
last 10 months? He said in the last 10 months it's changed.
So why did they change that?
I don't think that it even matters when it comes to this conversation.
So but I'm just interested. Like, did they
You
change
should Google
because
it.
I feel like, is it gonna go to other banks too? Like,
But why haven't you Googled it though?
Bro, I don't need to Google everything if we're simple conversation.
This
If we're
is
all
what I'm
having a
talking about.
conversation,
Hey.
I'm not gonna Google. Obviously, I know I have a fucking computer in my fucking hand.
Hey, this the shit that I'm talking about, bro.
Duh. Obviously, I have a computer in my fucking hand to Google. But if we're having a conversation and I say, hey, bro, do you know why they don't want to accept cash? To know.
Crying about the white
common
man.
sense would be like, yeah,
Common sense
this
says
is
your ass
why.
would have Googled it, nigga.
So when the
We're not
lady asked
talking
you
about why they
earlier,
ain't got the money
hey,
over
what
there,
are some
nigga.
banks that I can have? You knew top of your head what
your
fucking banks
loud
there
ass
were,
mic for
but
no
you wanted to be an
reason,
ignorant, jigaboo ass nigga and not want to tell
And
us.
now you
could
sound
easily just say, hey, love,
are you gay?
banks that you could
No,
deposit your money in. But instead, you wanted to be
I can
no,
smell
Google it.
pheromones from here.
Anyways, like I'm saying,
but you're embarrassing,
so nobody
though, bro.
knows.
Like,
Nobody
my gut,
knows
nigga,
why.
you're embarrassing when I hear you talk
You're
now, bro.
keep investing your money in that punk ass, little ass bank that you're fucking investing your
Yeah,
money in, nigga. They're not doing nothing. They're not the big crash.
Yeah. Do you have
Nobody's fucking
100,000
investing their
anywhere?
money in
Do you have
it, so it doesn't
$100,000
matter.
any goddamn
Doesn't
where?
matter. I bet you I got more money than
Right.
you. This is
Okay.
a fact.
All right. So my punk ass money is in a black bank.
Let's have a real conversation. That's a fact.
Nigga, real conversations that you're not qualified to even complain about what the fuck white supremacy
You in here
is doing,
telling
nigga.
niggas to deposit their money in a black
You're
bank.
a part of
nigga.
white
Shut
supremacy.
Up. Shut up.
You're a part of it, nigga.
No one cares.
You're one of them motherfucking lame ass niggas that get on this goddamn mic
Nobody
crying
cares
about
about
shit
your bank,
you can't
brother.
never do nothing
Nobody
about. Even though they
nobody
suck
wants to
your fucking
deposit their money in your
fingertips, you
bank,
crying
brother.
ass motherfucking
Nobody
monkey.
wants to deposit their $50 in your bank, brother. Sorry.
Nigga, shut your ass up.
I'm sorry to tell you, brother.
This is Cypher and E. We're going to allow them to crash out for maybe 30 more seconds.
It's not a crash out. I just,
Shut your nigga lips up, nigga.
He's in here bragging about depositing his little $50 in his black bank.
Nah, fuck him. No.
In his
I
EBT bank.
reserve the right to be whatever I want to do because I'm invested in my people. This nigga's a specter. This nigga's a crying ass nigger on a fucking mic. What the white man
he in
do
here
every
trying to get
goddamn thing
referrals to his
for,
black
and he's
bank.
nothing but a fucking monkey.
This nigga here trying to get referrals to his black bank.
Monkey,
These
nigga.
white people love what you saying, huh?
Exactly. He
I
ain't trying to get referrals to
know, I'm a shit on this nigga.
$50
He's
in
supposed to be
his bank.
shitting on Jenna. He's one of us. He's not.
This nigga's in here working for
Yeah, so I don't give a fuck. Listen, hey Jenna, let me lay something down. We're just meeting each other, right? Let me just say something. Hey Jenna. So I use this word for shocking all. That's fine.
You in here
I
trying
use
to
it
get
for shocking all.
commission to your
But Jenna, I want you to know this. I want you to know this. I don't respect niggas that can play and do all that shit and perform on the mic and they don't do a goddamn thing in real life.
Commission,
I don't like uninvested niggas. I don't like dumb niggas. I don't like young bum ass niggas.
Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate it. The 30 seconds is up.
Thank you.
We are going to go back to the conversation at hand. I know Cypher kind of distracted us with the black bank. But the real question is the title, man. That's what we really want to get to the nitty and gritty. You know what I mean?
I want to get there.
One mic on Jenna.
All right. So I did want to talk about that. All that nonsense. Okay. Are the Democrats responsible for black destruction? I don't see black destruction. I see black empowerment happening. I live in Austin, and it's a lot of great things going on. I went to a HBCU, great things going on. I don't see it, and I see a lot of. I see us winning actually. So I can't say, and I'm actually I'm in AIPD, American Independent Party. I'm not Democrat or Republican. So I don't see black destruction everywhere though. So I did see that, but I that's my input.
Thank you. We appreciate that submission. Did you vote for Trump?
I'm in Texas, and Texas already knew he was gonna win. But no, I went for the I went for the independent party. I did not go for Trump. I did not go for Kamala. I don't feel like a woman can be a president of this country because a lot of other countries don't even speak to women. So they can't. They don't respect women.
You should have been in the room last night, man. We had this talk literally last.
Yeah, I don't think they don't. A lot of countries don't even respect women, so we can't have a woman president. So I understand that. So, but
Jenna, did you take in your local election?
Yeah, I did do my Killeen. I'm in Killeen, Texas, Fort Hood. I'm here. I did that. It is very safe here. It's a lot of black people are in Killeen, Texas. It's very safe. A lot of black people in police, in all the politicians, all black. It's a great city. Killeen,
You
Texas.
see, if you're in Killeen, have you heard of the Newton Isaac Collins School or some shit?
No.
Newton Isaac Collins. Are you from Texas?
No, I just moved here. I've been here about 4 years now. I'm about to leave.
She gotta be from Cali. Matt, I see you, man.
I mean, what part of the country are you
What you have
from?
to say, Matt?
I actually was born in Louisiana, went to HBCU, Grambling. I grew up in Indiana.
Shout out to you.
I did go to worked in Cali for about 8 years at a prison. And so now I'm in Texas.
Damn,
But
well,
I'm about to go
good, nigga.
I'm going back to Cali on Monday. I got my job start in Cali, 7-month contract to make some good money out there working out of prison. But yeah,
Hey, shout out to the HBCUs. I went to the first private HBCU, Wilberforce. Shout out to the Woo, man.
Oh man, shut the fuck up. You went to Wilberforce?
I went to Wilberforce, yes,
Nigga,
sir.
listen, my name came out of Wilberforce. I've been going to Wilberforce since '97. Yeah.
You probably done ran across me there.
My nephew go there now. Yeah.
It's a shithole right now.
It's a white room.
Yeah, it's been a shithole low key.
I thought this was the white room. We're talking about HBCUs.
It's not a white room. No, I'm about to. Matt. I've been on Mike, so I want to let him say it. But you were speaking on HBCU, so I had to bring.
Yeah, shout out. Okay, nigga. Yeah, no wonder why you know Ohio, nigga. Shout out.
Man. You feel me? I don't really be disclosing too much, man. But you feel me? She said she brought it up, so I'm like, fuck.
All right, yeah, Wilberforce.
My main point was I don't see black discretion. I see us winning. We're winning, and I see that. If people don't want to recognize it, that's cool. But I see us winning. I'm winning. My family winning, and I see friends winning. So. I don't know what everybody else seeing, but I see a lot of winning going on.
Hey Jenna, keep on winning, baby girl. And when you get a chance, check out that Different World thing on Netflix. Some of my people behind that too. Support that Netflix film. You remember Different World, the old movie show?
Yeah, I like it for you. I got
Jenna, black people are winning. Why is there so many black folks that feel like we are suppressed?
It's like I would say something with like a stereotype. It's a stereotype. I would say that.
So they're delusional. The mass population of black people that feel like we're not winning.
Some people are losing, like, but there's losers everywhere. But yeah, there's a lot of black losers. There's a lot of racism still. There's still, like, I still deal with it, but you have to deal with it in the right way. You have to have mentality to deal with this system. And so when you understand the system and you can deal with it, then you win every time. But you got to know how to deal with it. And so that is the key. And a lot of people don't have that key. And so I would say, a lot of people are losing. There are a lot of blacks that got with this system, because if they get angry, now you lost. But if you hold up the law, if you know what you're talking about, you stay professional, you stay calm, and they're the crazy ones, which they have always been, then the others, then once you show that, then you're gonna keep winning. Just, you have to play the part. You have to, what do you call it? Just,
you gotta Django they ass.
I haven't that movie yet. I haven't watched that movie. So I would say, you have to just, you gotta do your part. You gotta just show that, hey, I'm the professional one here. You're the one tripping, because they always are the ones tripping. But you need to show that in a certain way, and it's hard to explain.
So, do you believe that there's still a system in place that what's the word I'm thinking of?
Systems in place.
So you believe there is a system in place?
It's been a system, but you have to, once you see it, you learn it, you go against it, you know, okay, you playing me this way and it's not gonna work. I'm gonna just tell you, hey, strike one, strike two, you and me. I'm not gonna cuss back at you. How you gonna say I'm the one wrong? You're the one causing a hostile environment at work. I'm gonna top as soon as you do anything negative towards me, say anything negative to me, I'm gonna write you up and say that you have caused a hostile environment.
Oh, instead of prisons?
No, yeah, but I'm saying this is to coworkers. Usually the inmates or people that you work with, it's usually your coworkers that you have issues with, that you lose your job or you don't continue in your career, whatever career you have. But if you have a career as a black person, you're going to continue to win, because you have that person, that empathy, that you just have what you need to succeed. With these white people, when they come, they just don't know how to act, honestly.
Sometimes you gotta whip them. Sometimes you gotta string them to a tree and whip them.
They say something crazy to you. They say stuff crazy to people.
I like the way you die, boy.
Wow. They act crazy, yeah.
Sometimes you gotta nail them to the cross and burn them.
But you need to write down what they said, everything they said, write it down and say, hey, this person is unprofessional because of what they just said. Don't even go back and forth with them. Just write it down and say, hey, you have caused this hostile environment.
Jenna, you're not afraid of white people, are you?
Not at all.
Okay. I got a scenario for you if you could entertain it, maybe, if you don't mind.
Okay.
You're alone in a forest.
No, I wouldn't do that.
That's what they usually say, right? I know. You're alone in a forest. You are confronted with a bear or a white man. What do you in that situation? Do you just go with the flow and like?
You say, hi, bear. Bye, bear. Don't deal with the bear.
You don't deal with the bear, right?
Don't deal with the white man at all. Like, just hi.
But you can't get away from it. Like, either one, you're probably not getting away from it. Like the bear, you're definitely getting away from, right?
Now you gotta shoot them both.
Because he's there.
You have no weapons. You
gotta stab them both. You don't with a sharp harpoon. got to stick and you got to beat the cave juice out of them.
So wait, did you say
You don't gotta kill him.
You would go to the bear or the white man?
Gotta kill them. The bear you can make a rug out of. White
Yeah, the
man, you
bear's
just
gonna teach you
eliminated one race.
I trust a bear more than a white man. For sure.
Oh shit.
There we go.
That's I
would be mad.
Yeah, I trust a bear more than a white man.
Oh, you know you're gonna die, right? You know that, right?
The bear gonna chill unless
Oh,
you mess with
the bear's gonna.
and like
The
just
bear's
gonna
gonna
just
chew
figure
you
something
up.
out. He gonna come at you acting crazy.
No, the bear's.
The bear is not just gonna come at you acting crazy.
Hey, Jenna, stick around.
Bears,
unless you mess with the cubs or something, right? Like so, no.
Jenna,
I would.
Jenna, you good man.
I trust the bear more.
How about a black? If you were confronted by a black man or a black bear.
Hey, I guess it might be men, but the black man, I trust the black man more than the white man and the bear. I would trust the black man more for sure. I definitely would trust the black man more than the white man and the bear. He's gonna.
So you're literally a racist. Your point of view.
I'm racist.
You have to be. You have to be racist in that. Argument. The only way you can make that make sense.
It's a gotcha moment, Jenna. It's a gotcha moment, Jenna. My apologies.
He said I'm racist now.
It's not racist because you guys have moved the goalpost for why they.
This is reality, though.
Why it was ever brought up? Why the whole would a woman rather be with a bear or a man question?
Woman.
It was never posed. It was never posed as a racial dynamic. The question is, it was when it first came on the internet. It was basically women saying that they don't feel safe around men, so unsafe that they would rather be around a grizzly bear. Now, what these people in this room have tried to do is add a racial component to it because they don't seem to be able to.
I didn't do anything. I listened to the question and
there's no racial.
I trust a black man more than a black woman and a bear.
You know there was a racial component to it by had you said man in general.
No, I
just.
But
you
in your
said
heart, you
white
called
man.
it a nigger.
I did.
You said a white man and a bear.
No, I
you said a black man and a bear, which it adds a racial component to what the initial
And then he
point.
called me a racist after that.
Yeah, and then racist is a translation for nigger. That's what he said in his heart. I heard him whisper it to himself.
It was just a scenario. I don't know what read.
So I'm saying the scenario as it spilled, the scenario is literally women. Would you rather be on a bear or a man?
No, because that's what they do. I mean, you knew this was where it was gonna go.
Oh, I know.
I didn't know.
Not you, Rob. No, I'm saying like the race component part of it.
All we did was take a song and we remixed
That was
it.
a song?
That's all we fucking did.
I didn't know.
I don't think that would be a racist.
But it actually takes away from the purpose of what they were saying, and if you wanted to make it as a gotcha moment.
Hold on, Rob. Jacob, do you know a white woman said the same thing?
Yeah. Framing the question.
Did she trust a black man more than a white man?
Yeah, a white woman
I
said
bet.
the same thing.
It's not
A white woman a black man before she trusts a white man.
It's not even that deep, you guys. It's more just like a lot of.
And before they trust a
It really was.
Because
You just used the word wrong.
Why didn't any of y'all answer my question?
Matt, they're taking it deep because it was your man that posed the question, man. If a black person posed the question.
That's not why at all. No, I'm saying that he used the wrong word and he used the word incorrectly. What he's trying to get at is the same thing that people were trying to get at when it was a general question about women, and it's just as far as women in general and men and bear. What he should have said was something about an irrational fear. Right, but using the word racist, he just used the wrong word, and it's probably because he has an irrational bias, and he just wanted to use that.
No, it's not that deep. So there was
it was a bad question, but it is that deep.
Man, can you explain why the white literacy rate has declined so much since 1992?
Man, you just used the wrong word.
Shut up,
white culture declined.
Let him explain, man. Y'all not gonna disrespect my fucking moderator in this bitch.
Why has white culture declined?
Hold
Y'all are
on.
not, y'all, Matt is trying to speak, man. I'm gonna disrespect this brother, man. He ain't disrespecting y'all. Let him answer the question.
Is he the one that asked me the question? I was wondering, like, the answer that I gave, is it, like, how is that, like, interpreted now, though? Because y'all asked me this question and I answered honestly. So how is that interpreted? Because y'all is going in different angles at this point.
Well, Matt interpreted. That's where we're going.
No.
He used racist. It's a wrong word to use there.
Jacob was the one that
Yeah,
said
I'm the one who
racist,
said
though.
Jacob said racist.
Matt
I'm the one
didn't
who said
even, racist didn't even come out of Matt's mouth. That was Jacob.
Yeah.
Okay. That's all I'm trying to figure out what's
No
going
one
on.
thinks it's racist, but Jacob.
And Jacob looks like a black man.
No, I'm not trying to say it that like the framing of the question is racist, regardless, because you're judging off of color. Even if it was man, woman, it doesn't matter. The fact that you say a black or white and then you choose over this automatically makes you racist no matter what you choose. It's not like
So it's a racist question, is what he said.
She's fearing for her life.
And both animals need to be put down.
It was a racist question.
No, we just did the question side by side to a black and white man. You put one in a white man situation with the bear, one with the black man situation of bear, and then you picked what?
Well, both are fucking animals and they need to die. Taxidermy.
According to women, right? Women, we got.
I just feel like y'all are taking this too a little deeper.
Jacob, would you prefer to live in a predominantly black neighborhood?
Hell no. Not
You're
racist.
racist.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't call it.
Shut up.
So Jacob, if I was in the deep south, Jacob, if I was in the deep south, and you were to.
So check this out. It's not as deep as you guys are making it. Now, I did add a little bit of descriptor there to kind of like where I was going with that, because obviously people will go, oh, why is he saying white man, black man? That's fine. You can read into that, whatever you want to do. But there's nothing wrong with me just mentioning that. I mean, whatever, you know? It was more just the scenario. Like, I don't know why that's a big issue. Like, there's actually a logic to this. Like your survival a lot more greater with a man than
But both are killers. Both are animals and killers.
That bear is not a killer.
Both animals are
How
killers.
many times have I said this to you in the last couple of days in this room?
The bear is not a killer.
That is hyperbole. Do y'all know what hyperbole is?
I want to
It's
add
hyperbole, a hyperbolic statement.
I want to add to this. To be fair, Jen is standing in a room with
the white man is a killer, not the bear or the black man. The white man is the killer.
Yeah, right.
Jenna, I'm talking right now. Hold up. To be fair, Jenna's in a room with majority black on stage, and there could be the fear to answer the question wrong, that she would be considered a race traitor in front of all these black men.
No, I don't like y'all. I don't trust y'all. I don't feel safe with y'all. None of that. So I'm being honest. I'm being very honest with my answer.
Safe right now. Black
King. The real answer that you want to give, Jedi.
Hey, why?
Maybe we got your back, your front, and both
I don't trust none of y'all on the stage.
Rob, your statistic is wrong, Rob. Sorry.
Why has it been steadily? The American literacy rate
I don't trust any white
has
man.
declined steadily since 1992. White Americans are a part of that literacy rate.
I just looked, and it says that white people are their literacy rate is stable, while ours is declined, and Hispanics has declined
since 1992.
Hey, are you Hispanic?
So cite your source.
No, I
cite your source.
All right, I'll
cite your source. Cite your source.
I am.
Cite your source. That shows that the white American literacy rate hasn't got the rest of American literacy.
Obviously,
rate.
that has, but it says
but no, you
white
just said it didn't happen.
It's everybody's has, but it says white people's has stabilized more than ours has, and than the Mexicans have, or Hispanics, I should say.
Cite your source, brother. That's all you got to do.
So this is a fact.
Exactly.
More than the declining is the point.
So can the whites call Rob a racist for posing that question? Is that fair?
Oh shit.
Yeah, you can.
Because y'all just called the whites a racist. Y'all just called Matt racist for making the black man claim. So is it
I didn't
fair
call racist.
The whites can call Rob
I didn't call Matt a racist.
I know you didn't, but the state.
So
It was
is
a
it
ra- it
fair
was a
for
racist
white
question.
folks to say, why don't
that
white
Rob
folks
is
have to
now
answer
racist?
for these things the way that they expect us to though? That's my point.
Can black people be
That's my
racist? I
point.
got a real question in here.
No.
I mean,
No,
we
can't.
Why can't wait a
it
minute.
all depends on what your view of racism is.
Well, we'll ask Jenna right now because she says no. So why do you think black people can't be racist, Jenna?
Black people can't be racist because we only react
I
off
knew
of
this nigga
our
was a Mexican.
experience. And our ancestors, our ancestors speaking in our ear and telling us not to deal with certain people, and how to deal with certain people.
All right, that's
we
one.
know better.
And you don't want to hear my
And it's not
rhetoric on the
racist.
Mexicans, Cypher, because I've been
It's
very
being
disrespectful
smart.
towards that community. I'm not even going to go there, especially me living here. Yeah, I don't fuck with the Mexicans. That's number one. And I'm not even going to go into why I don't. But Timothy, don't you live in LA? So anyone here that lives in LA, no.
Right now.
Nigga, them
Okay, well,
tacos,
yeah.
nigga, them tacos on the
Well,
bread.
yeah, I'm not gonna
Shit,
get in.
nigga.
I don't get into that, but I keep my distance from Mexicans,
Hey,
and they keep
I
their fucking
respect you
distance
for
from
Hey,
that.
us.
when I was in the J,
I don't know how it is in Houston. I don't know how it is in Houston, but that black and brown pride shit, that shit don't fly over here.
Hey, it really don't work like that here.
I don't do all that black and pride shit. That shit is out with me. I don't. None of that. Sorry. No disrespect, but I
Yeah,
don't.
we know your ass don't bang black, so it don't even
You
matter.
could think that.
That's E.
No, I just don't. I don't fuck. I don't.
Would you rather?
I like women. I like fucking they women, but you know.
Would you rather live in an all Mexican community or all white community?
All white community, 100%.
I don't think it has to do with the color, though. I think it has to do with the culture.
Yes, their culture.
It definitely has everything.
I have no problem with Hispanic
y'all
people.
Heard me make this statement before.
I have no problem with Hispanic people. It's just their section of the Hispanic culture or the area that I don't fuck with.
The statement in America that culture and race are the same thing.
Right now.
They're not.
Huge in
They're not the same at all. They're completely different.
Yes, they're very different. Very.
In America. Because when you say black in America, we're talking about black culturally, right? This is why we have this disconnect right now.
No.
Black people saying, give me a second. Black people right now are telling other black around the world that they aren't black. And what they're saying is they aren't culturally black American. And again, I'm telling y'all can argue this, but look at how we move in America.
True.
When you speak about black and white, we're not simply just talking about the color of your skin, because there are black people who have a culturally white experience in America. There are white people who have a culturally black experience in America. This cannot be debated.
It's high culture and low culture, not white, black experience.
No, it's not a high culture or low culture.
Yes, it is.
Because by you trying to say that would indicate that one of the cultures are better than the other. No, that's not it.
White supremacy.
White culture isn't any better than black culture. Now, I could be biased and say that I think black culture, keyword, I think. I can be biased and say I think black culture.
I personally believe that
Mexicans
are
the pros and cons.
The same way that y'all be up here talking about white people, that's how I feel about the Mexicans.
But I same way about Hispanics.
I don't think the Mexicans. I happen to think that Mexicans are a lot more racist than the white people that y'all claim.
I don't believe. Well,
they're just as racist.
I don't believe in a black-brown coalition.
Me either. I don't know how that works in Houston and all them other places.
Well, again, like I told you, whatever they telling you about Houston,
I was told that it was
because we get
along.
Just because we get along through music and shared culture, it's not one of them type things, brother.
Oh, it's selling dope. They get along with us.
That's what I'm saying. And this is why I say there's no coalition, because if the only thing that seems to be like binding us is the fact that we got some issues with the legal system selling dope, we not now. So no, I don't subscribe to that black brown shit. When I speak for black folks, I speak for black folks. I can't.
And
speak
I want to clear, it's only the Mexicans that I have a problem with, not the the Puerto Ricans or the all them other ones. And Ecuadorians. I have no problem with them. It's just their culture to me. I don't have no problem with them either.
What about Colombia? You ever been to Colombia?
No, I haven't.
They racist.
You should go. They racist down there too.
Any,
Yeah, they
it-
are.
it-
Especially
Hey,
Argentina.
if there,
Especially
But I've
there
had
has
more
Argentina.
been,
problem with them than I've had with white people.
if
That's
your
just my
nation has
opinion.
been
they all come from
colonized by
Spain.
European nations, there's going to be racism in an effect of racism to this day. Like
But
there
I
are
feel
black.
safer in South America
And
though
we are
than
not
in
racist.
America.
We cannot be
I
racist.
feel, man, look,
That's
that
the
question
question
is how you
that was
view it.
posed.
If you think that
that's what we
racism is
gotta do.
only systemic, then maybe you got to plan black folks can't be racist because no, we can't like enforce like some racial.
Right. There's no power
But
behind it.
but if you look at racism just on the base of it, of just thinking that your racial group is better or superior to others, then yeah, technically we could be racist. Like on that end.
Man, I feel
But
like this is a perfect
but our
time.
racism, we do
That's
know that
not
our
racist.
racism,
It's not.
we do know that our racism.
Yes, it is, Jenna, and I
more-
know you're gonna say it's prejudice. I'm sorry, it's all the same thing to me.
No, it's not
Personally.
prejudice.
Definitions update
being
over time.
Smart. It's being smart about not dealing with certain people because
I'm
you know how
racist.
they're being friendly, but they're not your friend. So
Well,
stop
hold on.
stop.
Let me,
They're cool people. You know they're gonna
Jen-
get you as soon as they get their first chance. They gonna
Jenna,
get got.
let me tell you a short story.
Just be
Jenna.
smart about it.
Let me tell you a short
And that's
story.
not being
Jenna.
racist to be smart.
Well, hear me out. Let me tell you a short story, Jenna.
Right.
I want you. Let me tell you, and I experienced this in real time. Just today, man, I was out clubbing. My phone died. It's like 2:00 in the morning. I walked up to 5 black people, and I asked them, "Can I use your you got a phone charger? Can you help me charge my phone?" They all told me no. One black people out of the 5 had a phone charger in his hand, and he said no. I'm like, fuck it. I'ma just go to the fucking bank. I'ma just walk to my bus stop. I'm praying I'm at the right bus stop. You feel me? I'm
And a white person would do the same
Hold
thing
on,
to
Jenna. Let me finish. It's a short story.
you. Anyway.
So I get to the bus stop. I'm sitting there, and a random ass white man comes sit next to me. He's waiting for the bus too. He look at his phone like, damn, the next bus not gonna come for 2 hours. I'm gonna order a Lyft. You can get in with me. So, what do you got to say to my black brothers and sisters? You say everybody ain't for you or everybody ain't in your
He
corner.
was trying to fuck you.
But I had this one random ass white man look out for me more than
You feel
So
it,
now you
so you
got a
realize
white
that you were
savior.
leaving the
All right.
club.
Thank you to your
it
white
doesn't
savior.
matter. But I
You
want
were
to hear what
leaving the
Jenna
club.
Well,
Let's assume that these people had somewhere to go. Let's assume they
did not.
You don't know what
they
the
did
issue
not.
is.
They did not.
You
The niggas
didn't.
was
You
trying
told
to get on some hoes, and the hoes are trying to get that J down on some niggas.
Then
Man, we know
perhaps using their phones
but
for
hold
other
on.
reasons.
What about the white savior he was just talking about? Did you give him some
Well,
money?
he found his right savior.
No, the white savior. He said my phone was dead, so I said I'm
He
a
done
cash.
savior, and now you don't
I
care
said I'm
about
a
black
cash
people.
Why does he have to be a white savior?
savior?
Why can't you just say that he was a good man and
Hey,
he
why
just
don't because they
Yes, he
do
said this is a white
because
guy.
this is what they do in this room.
No,
They'll tell a white
it's
person.
not what we
They'll
do.
tell a white person.
This is not what we do in this room. Jenna just posed on this stage that white people aren't your friend. So
Yeah,
I'm telling her a real life, not no clubhouse shit, not no goddamn fairy tale. This is a real life scenario. I had 5 black people basically say, figure it out. Nigga, that's what the fuck happened. And I had let me fucking with him, bro. So I just wanted to pose the question to Jenna.
And I'm trying to answer, but somebody keep muting me. But I'm saying like
that is pretty fucked up.
that person was being friendly. He's not your friend. You just met him once. So why you think that he's gonna be your friend? He's gonna save you, he's gonna protect you when you get he ain't gonna do nothing.
I could argue them 5
He
black
was
folks
friendly.
ain't gonna do nothing
He's not
for
your
me
friend.
either, though. I could argue
that's
they
what I'm
might
saying.
just
My
even
point is
laugh at
he
me.
was friendly.
You
He's
was
not
out
your friend,
fucking
yo.
on a Monday night, nigga.
Bro, I was partying. It was Saturday
He
night.
was just being nice.
Okay. I think
That's
said
just the
yesterday.
bottom line.
Saturday night.
Exactly.
But the bigger question is why
Not
as
he a
black
white
people,
savior. What the hell?
why as black people are we quick to condemn white folks, but then we go out in real life
Quit muting me.
and we get
Condemn?
passes
What do you
to our brothers and sisters, man. That
I think it's the
honestly
face
could care less
tattoo.
about
I
you.
think it was the face tattoo. And I think the white guy, what did he, did you get, so you got home safe? What did the white guy say when you got in the car? Y'all ended
Bro,
up
the
kicking it. You
white
told him
man
about
was
how the
with
niggas.
his fucking girlfriend. He put his own girlfriend at risk
That's your
to
savior,
make sure
yo.
that I made it to the crib, nigga.
That's your savior.
You know, the
So
tides are
again,
turning, brother.
why is it that we always want to say people this, cracker this, but then we go in reality and it's a black nigga or a
Did
black
you just hear
bitch?
me call this other guy a nigger?
Well, yeah, no, you solid, but really, this is for Jenner. This is for Rob. This is for all the people that act like white folks is just.
Hey, Jenna, I'm a motherfucking one-man show. So it's Monday. It's
Why
late
y'all
and shit.
feeding
So
them like this?
my
Bro
shit.
said
Hey,
that
listen,
the
I don't
nigga
give
had a
fuck. Listen,
charger in his hand and told his ass no. But then the other nigga,
shut your
the other
lying
white
nigger
person
lips
decided
up,
he
boy.
wanted to allow. That's crazy, bro. That's fucked up.
You shut
We can
your
say
lying
nigga, but we
nigger
can't
lips
say
up, boy.
That's bro.
Can we say Jews? As much as we saying nigga?
100%, E,
Okay.
and the fact that
I be shitting on them all.
you can just see our people's got so much hate for the white culture, bro, that we give passes to what black people do, bro. Like, we need to wake that shit up, man. I'm lining myself with the coons because of that shit. I ain't gonna cap, bro. That shit really fucked me up mentally, bro. Like, I was damn near hurt because I be going to war for black folks. I be doing hella community service for black folks, bro. What do you mean? No, I don't.
You lying.
Huh?
You lying because
I guarantee you, I've done
wouldn't be
more
so
for the
quick.
community than you. I could guarantee you that.
I'm all in the community, but you wouldn't
I'm
be
in the.
so
I can
quick.
guarantee you, I've done more in the community than you.
You wouldn't be so quick to say that this white man was your savior.
This is a fact. I didn't say this white man was a savior.
You did.
But I'm not. But I hop on this app every day and we be bashing the white man like a motherfucker.
Why keep
White
getting
people in general, bro. But we give a blind pass to like E. Liddy said. You more likely to get robbed by some black people.
Somebody don't like my voice.
Timothy, I was gonna ask you.
I like Jenna though. Jenna the type of motherfucker that lets you get by if you're in line and the white, she gonna put you in the front of the line. Shout out to Jenna though.
Yeah, celebrate hate.
And then I ain't even gonna say the person.
I
I'm even gonna expose.
I just y'all. I don't hate y'all. I know
even
y'all.
gonna expose the
And I don't
fucking
necessarily
white man on the app that sent me bread because I said it was my birthday. All the niggas ain't do shit. So this is two scenarios where the fucking white man showed me some fucking love and he ain't have to. And the motherfucking niggas and bitches ain't do shit.
I ain't gonna lie. White people will support the
people
fuck
are
out of a
niggas and
nigga.
bitches. White people are what, angels and saviors, huh?
They ain't saviors, but they'll definitely spend some money on a nigga. That's a fact.
You new to the room, Jenna. I used to call these, and Matt would tell you, Beaver would tell you. I used to call them crackers every fucking day.
They ain't nothing, man. I wouldn't trust them. But they ain't your friend.
Walk me through him.
That's what Malcolm X said.
The guy's mindset is.
Who? The guy that helped me?
Yeah, like walk me through. No, the guy who rejected you with the phone in his hand, the charger in his hand. Walk me through
his
mind how you
mindset
think.
was shit. Basically, his mindset is, nigga, I don't know you.
So no matter no one, I'll never help out anyone I don't know.
That was his mindset, and most black people, that's how we think, bro. If we don't know you, nigga, get the fuck out of our face.
Okay,
that's just how it is.
Understandable completely. A lot of people do that, no matter what race. But then I'll do the same thing with the white dude. Now, with the white dude who did help you, what do you think he was thinking to get you to where you?
I think the white dude was like, damn, this nigga phone is dead. It's 3:30, 2:30. You feel me? 2 in the morning. He's downtown.
You went home with him, didn't
His phone is dead.
Y'all had sex with the girl?
No, not at all. This is a serious. I'm not even trolling right now, though. I'm just answering this question. Like, the white man seen me sitting outside, had a conversation like, oh, damn, this nigga phone dead. This nigga downtown. Like, shit, let me order a Lyft. At least he can ride with me, and wherever I get off, shit, you're going to have to, you feel me, find your way from there. But it's better than being downtown.
And Jenna, I ain't gonna lie, I would be careful with what I'm not saying you shouldn't have the mindset that you have, but there are some black people that advantage of you because they feel that you're more than likely to gravitate towards them just because they look like you.
Either. It's people though, but
And so okay, well I think she gonna gravitate me, so now I'm gonna manipulate the fuck out of her because of that reason.
We know how white people are. We know their history. We know what their grandparents teach them. If you have a child with a white person,
Jenna, this is why I call him a
No. We don't though. Listen. It's you. Listen, I just feel like that's mindset to have, and you know what? It's kind of hypocritical. It's kind of hypocritical for me. It's kind of hypocritical for me. The same way you talk about the white people, I'm gonna admit it's hypocritical for me because that's how I feel about these fucking Mexicans. I feel everything that you're saying about white people, that's exactly how I feel about them. I feel like every day are just out to get me. I feel like they will do whatever they fucking destroy me.
Do that
in any way. But I just don't feel like it's like that with white people. I just don't.
The Mexicans learned it from them.
But I want. I want y'all to try this experiment, bro. Like, I want y'all tomorrow, whenever y'all start y'all day, even if you don't need it, walk up to 5 people and ask, hey, do you got this, or can you help me with this, and see what they say. And then do the same for white folks.
I've seen the opposite though. I've seen the opposite though, Timothy. If I can, real quick, let me get in there, Timothy. I've seen the opposite, bro. I also know that there's a thing as sundown towns. And I don't see sundown towns in black communities.
A sundown town ain't no different from the hood, though. A sundown town ain't no different from the hood.
Hear me out, Timothy. You went to a historically black college for how many years?
6.
Okay, boom. In 6 years, you stayed going back to that place because you obviously felt comfortable around your people, didn't you?
No. They were good people. They were great people at HBCUs. You know that.
Boom. Now, here's the thing. At some of these white colleges where black folks go to, haven't some of those kids raped?
Bro, take your ass over there as a black man here, right? Actually, around this time right now.
Hey, nigger, when I talk to you, boy, then you can talk. Now, fuck him. He's not black. He's a white nigger. So, here's the thing.
What? White nigger?
To Timothy. I'm saying I get what good and bad exists everywhere, but as a black man in America, especially, bro, I get the sentiment. I understand that these things do happen. There's some good people that look out. I've had some white folks look out for me where black folks didn't. But overall, bro, I've always felt safe around my people. I felt the kinship there. You know what I'm saying? But also, I do know that there's some degenerate motherfuckers amongst them, right? So it's about situational awareness. I'm glad that you got home safe. I'm glad that you got home safe first. But the same thing, bro.
As an excuse,
but multiples. There's not excuses. These are facts.
But
there are sundown towns.
That is no different from me going to a hood at 2:30 in the morning, a hood that I'm not from, bro. There's no difference, bro.
No, it is a
difference.
You're gonna
it is a difference.
It's a big fucking difference. No. It's a big fucking difference. Your chance of survival in either one of those is way different.
Absolutely not. Cypher, you take your ass to Whittier right now around this time as a black man.
Boy.
And they gonna hang your motherfucking ass.
Filthy monkey nigger.
That's what they gonna do. They gonna put you in that trunk and ship you right over there to Mexico. That's where you're going.
Let's have a real conversation, man. If I take my ass to a hood I'm not from at 2 in the fucking morning and I'm just walking the street, if somebody finna look at me like this nigga is not from here, I'm a lick. There's no difference from me 100%. Going to a sundown town and them at me and being like he's not from here,
and
bro.
You get hung.
Has that ever happened?
So basically, I'm choosing between do I want to get hung or do I want to get robbed and shot?
Yo, Timothy, listen, hold on, Timothy. What you're saying is a stereotype, right? What I'm saying is an actual recorded fact.
That's not a stereotype.
Right?
That ain't no stereotype. That's a fact.
Hold on,
That's not a stereotype.
Hold on, let me tell you the reality of the shit, because I'm one of them niggas. Okay, I come from that shit. In fact, my generation created some of the environments, unfortunately. I'll tell you this, most niggas ain't just pulling up to niggas. Most niggas, and I can speak on this, most niggas, if you wander around 5 o'clock in the morning, unless you going up to niggas, asking them dumb, weird shit, you zoned out your mind, dropping shit, some fuck shit, looking like a target, yes, that can happen. You're increasing the chance of danger when you do that. If you're minding your own business and walking down the block at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the morning, it could be a gang of niggas on one corner. As long as you're not making any eye contact, like you threatening these niggas, you just minding your own business, 9 times out of 10, you're good.
Yes.
That's the
not
truth.
here in LA.
Now, hold on. The other side, though, is no, hold on. Shut up, nigger. So the other side, though,
where you from, and that's gonna be that.
If you're in a sundown town, it doesn't mind if you're minding your business. Doesn't mind what color. It doesn't matter what color you got on. It doesn't matter if any of that shit. You're going to die. That is a recorded fact.
Like you said, that's a fact. Like, I don't know what the fuck. What are we talking about?
They're gonna torture you and hang you. They'll do a lot worse to you in the sun.
Yeah, you'll be barbecue nigger strips.
And then they
With no
say you
barbecue
killed
seasoning
yourself.
on you.
Then they say you killed yourself, and they did it, and everybody agree. It's crazy.
And your body hanging from. That's a lot worse.
What's the difference between being shot in the head and fucking being hung
yesterday.
from a tree?
What's the difference? Die slower.
You're gonna die
Or you're
anyway.
dying quicker.
So, like, what are we talking about?
Huge difference.
Oh my God, bro. So losing your life, you're gonna lose your life regardless. So there's a difference. You're gonna be.
Do you want to go feet first in a wood chipper, or do you want to just die in a
die at all? That's the point.
All right, then, nigga, you gonna die. You gonna die, bitch,
Bro,
you
that's the
motherfucking
point.
white
Like,
nigga.
bro, if you go to Whittier right now, nigga, yo,
Hold on. You said Whittier.
What is white nigga? That's
black
crazy.
people.
It's not. No, this is a gang full of Mexicans, or even the Longos, nigga. The same sundown towns that you sit here talking about, we have them here in LA, but they're not full of white people. It's full of Hispanics. And then, like Timothy said, I'm gonna land here. Nigga, you could go to somebody's hood right now. Let's say you just go to the 30s and you there minding your fucking business. Walking straight, not making no eye contact. Somebody will walk up on you, where the fuck you from? That shit is real. And you're in a predominantly
real
black.
at all, bro, because I've been on 59th and Florida, nigga. I've been in the
So wait a minute, whoa.
I've been in all this shit. I've been in the valley, I've been in all through the motherfuckers like that, bro.
If you don't look, you looking like London, Cypher.
That's crazy.
No, not at all. Pictures. Look, and I mean, or none of that shit. But I was driving solo dolo in a 2022 motherfucking Camaro convertible, drop top, nigga, solo, nigga.
Bro,
look, I'm from Ohio,
all trolling aside, bro. All trolling aside.
I don't have
you
no
gonna sit here and tell
motherfucking
me
problems out there in Cali.
You're gonna sit here and tell me in LA.
Anywhere I go,
Nah, you trolling, bro.
LA
trolling, bro. You see that?
Ain't no trolling, though, bro. I got
you know,
show you video clips of me sliding through the hood.
Anybody that lives here in LA knows that you could be in any fucking
nigga,
hood
I
and
used to
somebody's
live in
gonna
LA,
ask you to hit you
nigga.
up and ask you where you
My
from.
office is in Inglewood,
That's crazy,
nigga.
bro. I don't believe
Main
bro.
Street, nigga.
This just proves my point. I fuck with Cypher, man. I fuck with him, but this just further proves my point that as black people, we be so delusional. We're willing to defend just dumb shit, bro. Like, everybody knows if you go to the fucking hood at a certain fucking time and you're not from there, it's raps, bro. You barbecue chicken, bro.
I'm safe.
That ain't true,
If
bro.
I go there,
Literally, my shit is on Manchester and Main Street, bro.
I've been safe the whole time.
Yeah, nigga, you don't go down like that. If you smelling like fear and pheromones, yeah, that might be your ass.
The thing is about black people, we'll put a cap in your ass, but we not finna hang you or torture you or cut you up or none of that shit.
I've been safe in them hoods every time in LA.
Some of y'all niggas sound like victims out here. The only thing is though, bro, listen, I've been a Rikers Island nigga.
I don't believe y'all,
Rikers
sorry.
Island nigga. I've been a motherfucking Miami-Dade County nigga. I ain't even a tough, hardcore nigga. It's about the energy you carry, bro.
Exactly.
But in them white neighborhoods, it don't matter about no energy. It don't matter about none of that shit, bro. In them sundown towns, your ass is out.
Don't mess with them
I ain't
white
gotta lie,
girls.
man. Some of y'all niggas get beat the fuck up in real life, bro. I don't have those problems, bro. I'm
Don't
not
be
one of
there.
those scrub
Don't be
niggas. I
there
don't
for
look
a
like a
white
target,
girl.
bro.
If you there for a white girl, you definitely go.
For sure.
I don't have issues either. I can go to any hood, no problem.
Right. We safe out there.
They love.
And these are women talking. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just can't move like that, bro. But I'm not saying that this shit don't happen. I'm not saying, hey, listen, you go to certain hoods and you wearing certain fucking hats, you wearing your shit a certain kind of way, you wearing a certain kind of color, niggas will ask you where you from. And that can happen in broad daylight. It ain't gotta be at night, nigga. You can pull up at the Shell's gas station on 50 Nights and Slauson, nigga, and find out real quick
But you
what
gotta
kind of
be
time
on
it is
that
if you're
though.
over there.
So if they ask you that question and you say something that's against them and you want that, then
exactly.
So that's a
Black people are not getting hate in white towns. It's just not.
Oh, you shut your ass up.
You're just a liar.
You're lying.
No one's gotten hanged in the last 20 years in a town that you or somebody you know knows.
Oh yeah, I do. The sister that got caught hanging 4 days in a row, she just got hanging a couple weeks. Bro.
No.
Are you following the news? The sister that was found hanging?
Yeah, hanged every day
In Mississippi?
Oh yeah, that's true. I heard about that shit.
What you talking about, bro? That's literally a week ago.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, look, there's been 74 hangings. 74 hangings in less than 10 years, bro. What do you mean?
No,
you
that's
savages are murderers.
I'ma
You
take
savages
my
are some of the most murderous motherfuckers that God
I'm
ever.
gonna take my ass to a sun up to sundown town and see how long I last.
Thanks for going,
They did not even count them all because they lied and said that they suicides.
Of course they're suicides or they're murder.
They're not.
Lynching.
Oh, it's Beaver.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, leave it to be.
They're not suicides. They were hangings.
He's a woke now.
And those aren't counted.
We just stir up Beaver's inner racism. We're going to get a whole bunch of mute from the stage.
Liar.
Those weren't even counted.
For a fact.
Liar, fire.
But though, you know what, Beaver, I'm gonna tell you a story. I'm walking down in Poblado in Medellin, right? Because I stay in Poblado, and I'm coming back from Provenza, and I don't have no problems. But I see this guy dressed up like the goddamn Joker. He's out scaring people, rolling out with a big ass toy gun, scaring motherfuckers, scaring. I see him like 3-4 blocks away, but I keep my little doohickey with me, right? My little stick, my poke, you know what I'm saying? My Pokemon. So I'm walking up on him. I just pull it out. I'm looking. I don't even break no contact with him. No, I don't break no eye contact with him. I'm looking at him and I pull out my shit. I got it cuffed, ready to go. And he seen me. The only thing he said, "You're a bad man." I gave him the energy, like, bro, you can play with me if you want, nigga.
Tell me something.
Toy gun or not, I'm sticking your motherfucking ass. I'm not even playing like that.
Great
because of where I'm from. Where I'm from and how I carry myself, and look, and I be in the motherfucking clubhouses with motherfucking real motherfucking millionaires too, and I can get along with them as well. It's about your energy, but sometimes, sir, sometimes Beaver, and a lot of times, and especially in the sundown towns and in y'all's little cliques and shit, y'all like to play and shit. Y'all like to fuck with niggas and stuff, and that is a known fucking fact. So it's not no excuses. Like, certain shit do happen because you can put yourself in any situation. But in y'all's little world, y'all like to do some old diabolical shit, man. Matter of fact, think about it. All the motherfucking horror movies, where do they take place at? In the suburbs. I ain't never seen Freddy come to the goddamn hood. I ain't never seen Creepers in the hood.
The white people,
right?
It's people. It's always been that way.
They eat each other and shit.
Over the hood, man.
Hey, any Google how many sundown towns still exist in 2026?
Still plenty.
Come on now.
Hey, Cypher, did you say you was in Provenza right now?
No, I live in Poblado, down the street in Pobreza in the Estradas.
Oh, okay. I'm on my way to Bogota. I am Medellin next week.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. I stay in Cartagena in Medellin.
I'm going to Cartagena too, so let's hook up.
Yeah, what area are you staying in? Because I stay in Boca Grande.
I got to check with my assistant. She booked all my shit, so I haven't even had time because I got a gig tomorrow, but I'll know Wednesday.
Yeah, Madison, you supposed to hit me up, man. Let me know if you know what you need, because I got my people down there though too. They take good care of you too, police and everything.
Madison, welcome to the stage. Your thoughts upon the title? Do you feel safer in a sundown town or a hood?
Oh, in the hood all day. I'm from Detroit. I don't have those kind of issues. You walk around like a mark, you're gonna get treated like one no matter where you are.
Straight business.
You be looking for issues. If you get issues in the hood, you looking for it. If you just there chilling, walking around, it could be 3 a.m., whatever time, whatever color you wearing, they ain't messing with you unless you messing with them.
Yep, I feel safe in the hood too. I've been in the hood many times. I ain't get fucked with.
Can't go swimming, folks.
Never.
Man, you know what?
Don't send your kids out there with them.
I swear to y'all, we was somebody was doing a moonlight hike last week, as a matter of fact. Where I live, we got a bunch of trailheads, and I swear I was gonna go because I'm into shit like that. I love
Don't do it.
I love it. And I looked and I thought about Northern West.
It's so sad. We can't even have fun no more.
I was like, I am not going because I'm gonna be the only motherfucker to look like me. And ain't nobody pushing
It's
me
so
off the
scary.
fucking
That's
cliff.
crazy. It's real now, though. Then this is the warnings. We getting a lot of warnings. So why y'all should be going with people or sending your children with them. Y'all know now. Like, it's so many warnings. If it happens, it's your fault at this point.
Jenna, well, I don't mean for you to dox yourself. What area do you live in? You don't have to tell me the area, but where do you live in?
I'm in Texas. I'm in Austin.
Oh my God.
Austin. It's very diverse here.
Yeah, so I don't know. Obviously, I guess we can use the proximity conversations here. Obviously, every hood is different and every city is different. But here in LA, it doesn't matter if quote unquote a buster or your top rank. It doesn't fucking matter. Wherever you are.
Might just be a little terrible.
Well, yeah, first of all, people don't even go by this house. I know some of you niggas don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Like that whole color shit, it's not the 90s. Just because you've been here doesn't mean anything.
Plenty times.
That whole 90s shit where motherfuckers is worrying about red and blue, like that
He
shit is
didn't
not
hear
even
shit I said.
a thing like
He
that
didn't
no
hear
more.
shit I said.
Like,
Nigga,
I'm
you
not
can
talking
wear
to
a
you right
wrong
now.
hat,
I'm gonna get on you in a minute because I know you was
you
in
can't
it.
get on me, fuck nigga. You're a bottom.
So, anyways, like I'm saying, you could be anywhere. You could be anywhere and somebody
your ass to get beat the fuck up anywhere. You could be
He done did something to somebody. Somebody after you. You scared?
No, it's not about somebody being after me.
You
So
scared,
I don't know, like this how I know, like you live in fucking bumfuck Texas.
I'm not
like,
scared
right now.
Where?
You live in Texas. Like there's not shit going on.
Like
in
nobody
Texas.
is after me. Somebody's after me.
Nobody has to be after you.
Nigga,
Nobody has to be after you. So, anyways, like I'm saying, you could be wearing a simple hat because here we got logos, the bullshit. They've appreciated hats.
And you
right?
ain't 5'9"
I'm
for real.
going to the Hoovers. Oh my God. It's a thing called being scared and aware, dumbass.
Look at how you act.
Jenna, will you people, please?
Thank you. It's a thing called being scared and aware. Like, this is how I know motherfuckers don't live out here. Like,
hey, this thing is...
Or that you live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. I'm gonna be literally in the fucking...
You're talking to me, though.
In the J's right now, right, with a Yankee hat on. Just minding my fucking business. I don't need
You
to
look
scared.
like the type of nigga that get punched on and won't hit back.
And a nigga will hit me up and ask me where you from simply because I'm wearing a Yankee hat on. I have a Yankee hat on.
I'm not interrupted if he's talking to me.
It doesn't matter if you're scared or not. Motherfuckers don't think about that.
Finish. We ain't say you can't respond, but you got.
Thank you. Motherfuckers is not saying.
It took 5 minutes to say this.
You don't have to be. It's a thing called being aware and like aware of your fucking surroundings, right? Just because I'm aware, like, hey, bro.
This is the third time you said that. Can you say something?
Shut up, nigga, because you keep interrupting me.
Sorry for you interrupting him too, man.
All right, man.
Thank you.
Wow, you feel me? We fuck with you, so you got a little bit longer leash, man. But y'all gotta let them land, man.
So, anyways, like I hate when motherfuckers do that, and it's like, bro, you just because a niggas being aware of their surroundings does not mean they fucking scared, bro. It's just like
I think
you can get hit up. You can get hit up anywhere, Jenna. And you said you've been here plenty of times. I don't For some reason, I don't believe you. That's the mindset that you have. Because right now, in Long Beach, and you take your ass to the Longos right now, that they're not going to hit you up?
They're not going to touch me.
At all. And what's your reason for thinking that they are? So a black woman that just got killed a couple weeks ago because she was in the Longos, minding her fucking business. She's not no buster. And she got her fucking head blown off because one of the Mexicans knocked her fucking head off. So you think that you just top ranked, that nobody's gonna bother you?
Nobody's gonna touch me, man. Nobody ever has. And I've been there plenty of times. I'm everywhere.
Where have you been here?
I've been all through LA, all through those.
Like what parts of LA have you been when you came here?
What do you call areas? All the areas. Compton or
you can't even name them. So anyways,
no, I don't know. You know,
Cypher. Now I believe Cypher a little bit that he's been around here. Okay, but this is why I know he's just being fucking disingenuous, and he just has to be fucking trolling right now. That he's telling me that he's so top ranked that he could roll through a block top down and niggas is not gonna ask where he's from. That doesn't mean that they're pressing you, like trying to mark you out. No, they're just trying to figure out where the fuck
you probably did something to somebody and you're scared, bro.
Hold on, let me say
I just
some
don't
real
think you
shit.
actually know how it works out here.
Let me tell you this real shit though. Check this out.
You don't even know where you've been out here.
Sorry. Literally, I got video footage, my nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what you talking about? I got video footage I can send you right now on Telegram of me flying, just driving through that bitch. Especially right when Nip died, we was out there. My niggas is in the 60s. With my niggas fuck with the jungle and all that other shit, but my main niggas is motherfucking. Have you ever heard of my conception?
Yeah, I have. And see how you calling out.
Okay, so Mike Conception and Dean, hold on, Mike Conception and Dean and all them niggas, his brothers, is my people's people, bro. And I'm gonna tell you this, and then my homegirl, Tiffany Gangs. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I got a gang of niggas out there that I've been fucking with for 20 plus.
But even if you don't even have
but I carry myself with a certain energy, and I've never been pressed. Now,
listen, but do you know how many motherfuckers that carry themselves around here with that same type of energy in and out the county, all types of shit, and they still get pressed? So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that nobody is absolved from that. I'm not saying like you. I'm lying. I'm not saying that you're lying or that you get pressed.
I don't have not one tattoo on my body, bro. I got one. Hold on, I'm not.
Even top ranked niggas get pressed.
Here go another thing. I've been everywhere from San Diego to fucking Oakland, San Francisco. So I've been in my fucking I just don't carry that, bro.
You can't even tell me where you've been out here. Like I can't even believe you. I'm having a conversation with Cypher right now. Because I'm respectfully, Shorty, like, you don't even sound like you know what the fuck you talking about. Cypher, because you calling out names, and I can hear that you're here. So all I'm saying, bro, is you sitting here acting like the most top-ranked nigga from any type of block, whether it's Hoovers, the Jays, the 30s, anyone, that they're excused from being hit up. Like, that shit's crazy to me, bro.
Bro, listen, I'm just blessed, nigga. I'm blessed that I ain't never been pressed, and I don't carry myself with fear.
Okay, so
I don't carry myself with fear. I don't carry myself with fear, though. I'm not one of them niggas.
Again, bro, it's not about fear, bro. Again, like you was on a good Jenna, respectfully, like come on, bro, because I can't even really talk to you. You sound like you're.
You heard what Jenna said? She worked with the prisons, bro.
That don't mean nothing.
That means everything. That means she
worked with the prisons. She worked in Texas, bro. I don't even.
She been around more gangster shit than you have,
bro. Cypher.
They told me all that.
You can believe what you want to believe, bro. And they told you all that, huh?
You never experienced
nigga in the motherfucking home with them niggas. Nigga, listen, bro.
All right, bro.
Hey, I'm not
listen, I did time.
So let me ask you a question, Cypher. So let me ask you a question.
I've been in a lot of different spots. That means for at least 8 to 12 hours.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. And I'm not saying I don't believe you, but let me ask you a real question.
Before you do that,
she's in a prison. She's in a prison as a guard.
For a minute now.
Are they more than likely?
Y'all have been going for a minute.
I wasn't a guard.
Y'all been going for a minute, man. We gonna let Madison go in.
Yeah, I just wanted to say real quick, I'm in Southern California my damn self. So, before I go to Watts, I can go to Compton, I can go to Slauson. I can go anywhere I want to go with no problem. Crenshaw, but I'm not fucking going hiking in Topanga, and I live right next to Topanga Canyon. And so I hear a little nervousness in your voice.
Respectfully, ma'am, you sound a little older, so I don't think you have to worry about that.
Anxiety.
You have
Anxiety.
no idea who I am. You know who Big U is, nigga?
Yeah, I know exactly who Big U is. The snitch that's in jail right now.
Period.
Yeah, I know exactly who that
that's
is.
one of my partners. So
the snitch that's in jail right I wouldn't claim that.
I wasn't a guard.
You nervous.
Anxiety.
I don't think that.
I stand on mine.
He's a buster.
No problem with it. And you can see that's my executive producer. We got projects.
Yeah, homie, you would never say that to the homie though.
On my dead brother's grave, I would.
That nervousness.
Dead homie.
I swear to God,
brother,
yes, I
that's
would.
probably why you're scared, bro. It's okay, bro. Like he got a reason why he's scared though. Like
this is between E. Liddy and Madison.
Maybe.
Yeah, I wasn't even addressing him. He started addressing me, but that nervousness in your voice, that's gonna get you got for real. So as long as you don't open your mouth, you might be cool.
No, but he
said
it's because his brother died.
Of
Maybe
my
he got
surroundings.
a reason, right?
Look, I'm not can't have a conversation with somebody intellectually, so I'll have a conversation. So you being I guess you could say a reputable out here because you calling out Big U, which in my opinion is not a flex. So you should know that people out here just out of normality of their surroundings and just doesn't act certain ways in certain areas, correct? Because you out here in LA. So you should know the way I move and the way I maneuver out here is for a reason. And so for you to be on this app playing like niggas is like everybody out here just doesn't know where they're surrounded. It's crazy.
Where they call you where you from, bro?
His brother got killed there, yo.
I don't gangbang, brother, but that does not mean that I'm
where they call you
weirdos in my area. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All I know is that
his brother got killed there, so that's why he feels this way, I think. Because his brother got killed.
Bro, you could be. It doesn't matter if you lose anybody out here. You're aware like that, just normal.
No, you sound so hype right now.
Bro, we're having a conversation, and I'm outside.
You been tossed up before, bro?
Cypher, you know what you sound like? Cypher, you know what you sound like?
A real ass nigga.
You sound like you would be somebody's put on, bro.
Man, his brother got killed there, y'all.
You sound like a nigga that would be riding around, and to get they put on, you be the first nigga that's out, bro.
Is that true? Is that what happened?
That's what you sound like.
Coming from you.
I think we need to be sorry for him.
Because I know during 100 days, 100 nights, there were a lot of innocent people who were just minding their motherfucking business, getting themselves taken out. Don't you know that?
That happened. Yeah, that happened. But you wasn't one of them niggas who was on the porch. You was in grandma's house in the house, nigga.
Hold on. But I thought you just sat here and said that doesn't happen. But you know about 100 days, 100 nights.
I never said that happens to you. You sound like a victim.
Hold up, brother. No, because
brother.
Like what's
you're not gonna call on the porch, so bro. You ain't never really been hard. You ain't never heard no words.
Never happened. But when I call out 100 days, 100 nights, now you want to backtrack because you know what I'm saying is
no. I know 100 nights, nigga. I know what happens, nigga.
Yo,
I'm just saying you are a victim, bro. Like I can hear it. Literally, the lady. It was crazy. Is the ladies even picking it up? The women are even able to pick that up,
if
bro.
If you can pick something up over the phone, you're ridiculous.
Nigga, how ridiculous is your ass?
We're having
like
a conversation.
It just
doesn't. I can't have really a conversation with somebody that lives in fucking Texas, bro. Like, there's really no action going on over there.
You ever been to Texas, nigga?
Yes, plenty of times. And I promise you, I feel more safer in Texas than I do really where I'm at, to be honest.
Because they know you. They know you a mark.
No. Well, they would feel that way in fucking...
Yeah, they flip your ass. You
anywhere
before.
Right.
Joe, what do you, not Joe B, Jojo, what do you got to say, man? I see you triggering your mic.
No, I was laughing at what Cypher said.
Can you answer the title for me?
Yes, do you feel safe in sundown towns? No.
A safer there or...
Brother, you didn't read the title correctly.
Are you safer in a sundown town or hood? Oh, yeah.
You still haven't read the title correctly, brother.
Damn, there goes the literacy rate.
I said, are you safer in a sundown town or a hood? I said, I put in a sunup town. I wouldn't dare take my ass
to a
sunup town to be hanging from a fucking tree. Fuck that.
Smart guy.
Y'all sound ridiculous.
My nigga Joe, what up?
To read it correctly.
Cyber.
What up, baby?
AME, I received your message in the corner. Go ahead, man. One mic on you.
Okay, you can hear me. Good evening, everyone. How's everyone? You can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Good morning, I should say. This is my first time hearing conversation. The individual that did say that there's other faces. I'm gonna say other faces. Don't feel the way about Black folks. Stay alert. Situational awareness. Melanated folks. You feel in danger under any circumstances. Buck back. Period. Because the marching, the talking. Of course, we all need prayer, but at the end of the day, you have to feel safe. Period. Don't trust the other faces under any circumstances. Protect yourself. Stay up at all times. Stay blessed.
But you didn't answer the question for the.
Oh, I did.
Yes,
Oh no,
please
I
answer
didn't.
the question.
You're right.
Please.
So you're absolutely right.
But I like that was the
I'm from the hood. I'm from the hood, and I'm from New York. I feel safe.
There you go, smart woman.
Okay,
She y'all didn't hear that in what she said.
Yeah, but she had to say it.
I said a whole lot, but
You said
She wasn't scared neither.
I want
all right, but great topic. But stay safe, buck back. Period. All right.
Safer over here. Safer over
Follow
here.
the crib, you know what I mean? We be having shit going on in here. We love to hear from you.
All right. Thank you.
Is that hoe ass nigga content? Are you there, hoe ass nigga?
You sucking dick now?
Nah, I'm just you want to speak to the title?
Why the fuck you calling me a hoe?
Hoe ass nigga.
Oh shit, I haven't heard content in
Why
a
the fuck you
minute.
calling me a hoe?
Hey, yes,
Comments and you said these motherfuckers
a hoe ass
nigga. So since we some busters, you a hoe ass nigga. But I'ma still let your hoe
I'm
ass
here to
talk,
talk
nigga.
on the topic, Mac.
Yes, talk
Get
on the
this
please.
Hey,
nigga
bitch ass
nigga.
nigga, you supposed to be coming to the city, ain't you?
Hold on, Cypher. I want this hoe ass nigga to speak
Mac,
on
put
the
a whip
topic.
on this nigga.
Let me step on him. I gave him the address. He never showed up. And he tried to dox him, nigga. He's
Speak
a
on the
bitch.
title, content, yo, and the hoe ass nigga. Go ahead.
Yeah, you a bitch, nigga. Check your back channel, hoe ass nigga.
I ain't never dox nobody. Spit my nut out, faggot.
But
Speak on the topic, hoe ass nigga. I'm gonna pass your mic.
The title, please.
Right. Focus on the topic.
Come on, y'all.
What's up with the title? Let's do this. Content. What do you make of the title?
You definitely safer in the hood.
Oh shit.
Of course you safer in the
Smart
fucking
guy.
hood.
Smart
At
guy.
least if something happened in the hood, you know you gonna know who fucking did it. So if my cousin or my brother get killed, I know who did it. But if a fucking cop hang one of us, it's gonna be a fucking suicide. It's gonna be, he killed himself, and you don't know if the sheriff did it, you don't know if the deputy did it, you don't know what the fuck going on.
We're gonna blame it on you, nigga.
They done.
We're gonna beat your ass, but we ain't gonna kill you.
They done took his whole throat.
Can't
see his throat no more.
Oh, this a
no,
troll
nigga.
No,
they just don't got self-control.
Let him talk. Let him finish, bro.
I honestly don't even know who this dude is. It's just a fan, a
Bro, you can
confused
finish, man. Finish, man. Finish. Oh ass nigga.
Oh, okay, bitch. All right, so you're definitely gonna be safer in the hood. The property value gonna be trash, but you're gonna be safer there.
Appreciate your submission with your whole ass. JJ, are you
whole ass nigga?
Yeah. Please, speak your opinion, man. Let us know and answer the title to the room, please.
What's going on? It's spicy up in here today. What's up, Matt? I think it's safe to say if you're a black person, a Latino even, you're probably safer in the hood than a
Same answer everywhere. Smart guy.
I just, when there's the fact that a sundown town is even a thing is already a major red flag for me. I'm already seeing orange code signs. I'm already seeing, a lot of potential for people to feel emboldened to be able to do weird shit. They're not even just shooting people no more. Like they're like actually like lynching and shit. Like they're trying to bring it back to like slavery time. So
And they're even lynching people not even in the sundown towns. Like they're just getting lynched everywhere.
Yeah. So like the fact that sundown town is already like a sign for me that they're pretty much advertising like you're not welcome here.
It's America.
Safer.
Keep lying.
Well, not I let your strong white man that's.
I think I would feel safer in the hood than a trailer park.
Yeah.
See, look at that. Look at that.
Who said that? That sounds like a
Man.
white guy.
Yeah.
Who said that?
Hey, Timothy, check your back channel.
See, smart people, like everybody said the same. Everybody say the opposite.
Oh, I feel safer anywhere than.
Did nobody say they felt safer in the sundown town?
Those don't exist. But if they did,
They do exist.
America
I think the whole America is that.
is in Carlsbad, California.
Hold on, one mic on, then I'm gonna.
I would feel safer in North Korea than I would in the hood.
Who said that? Who just said that?
Beaver said that. So now I'm going to speak. Yes and no. Beaver said that. I'm going to speak. First, I need some data. How many hoods are there across America compared to how many sundown towns?
Not true.
Huh? Yeah, I agree that there's more sundown.
Instead of saying, instead of somebody bring up the facts, please.
Maybe that's a new question. Put that question.
While Joe finishes his submission, somebody get the numbers on that, please.
Let's put that question up. That's a good one.
I tend to believe a sundown town like Never Never Land in Peter Pan's story or something. I know there are hundreds of hoods across America.
Yes, there are hoods of
Hey,
so I mean,
are
we defining some towns as trailer parks now?
Anywhere white people live.
Sometimes.
Anywhere white people live is a sundown.
Can we be clear? That's just a dumbass statement. That's crazy.
That's realistic.
Yeah, it's when logic is brought to the conversation.
So between
that I get.
White people will hang you if you give them a chance. If you just gonna be out there or you just ignorant, acting like you trust them and they're your friend, they'll kill you.
You know what's crazy though?
They're gonna hang you. They
sound absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Nobody's getting hanged.
No, this is what happens.
Talking like that, bro. But
this is what happens.
A white man gave her that goddamn job, though.
Yup, and you sound paranoid.
I'm not close to them though. I don't get close to these white people. They're friendly, but they're not.
You live in fucking Texas. What are you talking about?
They're friendly.
Man, you shut your lame ass up, nigga. You never been to Texas.
You live in Texas, nigga. Like,
but I've been there twice,
but I have no reason to go back there.
They wearing your ass. They beat you up and ran you out of there.
Of course.
I grew up in Indianapolis.
On them farms that they be on over there.
Indianapolis, a lot of white people there. Yeah, I grew up there.
You talking about Gary? You been
Indianapolis.
Indian. Oh, you next door. Yeah.
I grew up
GI
there.
boys. Now GI boys, them was the only niggas that came to Columbus and shut that shit down.
No, Lawrence Central. I was in the little community, Lawrence Central. I wasn't in IPS.
You was on the border of Chicago?
No, I was in Indianapolis. I'm not in Gary.
Oh, okay. You did say that. My bad.
Indianapolis. So I grew up there, but I did go to Cali. I did I went back to Louisiana for college. That's Louisiana. That's HBCU. All beautiful Black people, all trying to be greater. We're all great people. It was beautiful, you know. Y'all know Greenwood. Like, if you go in college, all Blacks, HBCU, historically Black. Why is it historically Black? Because of
Black people.
Why is it historically Black? Because of the segregation, because of slavery. So remember all that. Don't forget. Never forget. Like they say for the Jews, never forget what happened to us, how we got here.
She, man. Hey,
how we
man.
get here.
Come on now. Come on now.
And we're growing. I don't see any destruction at all, which was the first question that I came to in this room. Black destruction. I say I don't see no black destruction. I see growth. I see greatness. Because I went to HBCU and I see us. I see us winning. So we're going to continue to win. And I see y'all losing. This white room, y'all say this is a white room. Yeah, I see y'all losing.
We don't say it's a white room.
Y'all losing.
You gotta
And keep
work,
muting me too.
You gotta work on your facts, Jenna. We gotta straighten your facts out.
Buddy crackers.
You gotta stop. You gotta stop.
See?
You will be controlled.
That's
look.
That's
You're antagonizing them right now.
You will be controlled.
It's making an impact.
You will be controlled.
Why that cracker?
All right.
Come on, Cracker. What are you doing, bro?
We're controlling. We're controlling.
He's muted.
Y'all
got it. You gotta control.
Hey, they psychopaths, man. They don't care. They're crackers.
You gotta control yourself too, sir.
As much as you can, but you can't
control, sir.
Because God is in control.
I told you.
Control yourself.
God is in control, not you.
It's definitely a white working for life.
Quick, man.
Control yourselves.
I'm disappointed in you, brother.
Control
Quick,
yourself.
answer the title of the room.
Control yourself.
And how do you feel about what you've been hearing, man?
Hey, I'm gonna be honest. I've been in both. I mean, I'm in Georgia. It's sundown towns everywhere. The hood gonna be the hood, but I'm about to be around my people to be in the sundown town for sure. But the sundown town shit, that shit is real, bro. Certain times you can't be there because you're fucking cooked.
So all I'm hearing is black folks, I'm gonna be in the hood. I'm from the hood, or I feel safer in the hood. So is it fair for white people to say, you know what, I'd rather be in a sundown town and they won't be labeled racist?
Yeah, there'll be a racist.
So there'll be a racist for wanting to be by their peoples. But all I heard on this stage from black folks is, I'd rather be in the hood. Because I feel safer in the hood.
I think most white people feel safer in the hood too.
Yeah, they do. They're not gonna tell you that though.
Yeah, they show it. I drive through the hood coming home from work sometimes 3, 4 in the morning. You see that jogging, just chilling.
Yeah, in the hood.
In the hood, like they gentrifying the hood.
I don't even think there's that many sundown towns if I'm gonna keep it up.
Right, they gentrifying the hood. They're moving about. Listen, you know every scary movie happens in the white neighborhood.
Bro,
I rest my case.
Don't hang out with
us.
No, hey yo, you know what's funny though? Y'all ain't catch up with that story about what's going on in Pennsylvania, what they just found?
No.
With that white guy, yeah, with that white guy that had all them bodies.
Yeah, serial killer.
Yeah, he's a serial killer. They say he might be number 1. Like he got everybody beat.
Yo, like it's so hard to keep up with everything that's going on with these white people that's killing everybody. It's so hard to keep up with it. But like you guys got to.
Hey, quick! You got Georgia Tech, the Spurs, and Kansas City. Is that a fourth logo?
I can't. You keep muting people. I know y'all cracking like muting people. So what you say, bro?
You got Kansas City, the Spurs, and Georgia Tech. What's that fourth red blob thing? What is that?
I don't know. That was some bullshit AI shit. They just put it in there. I
don't
know what the fuck it is, yo. I don't know. But all bullshit aside, though, no troll shit. It's definitely something in sundown town. I don't know y'all been in one before, but you can just feel that fucked up energy, bro.
Everybody knows that.
Beaver was come from a sundown town. His parents used to hang niggas.
Can you define a sundown town? Like, what does that mean?
The neighborhood you grew up in.
Wait, hold on. Can I explain?
That's what it means.
Hold on. Sometimes I gotta educate people.
That's the hood as well, though.
No, the white it's a majority white nation.
He knows what it is.
It's a majority white town that black people can't get involved. I mean, that black people can't go to because shit happened to them. And at a certain time of the night, day, no niggas can't get in there. Nothing.
Black people are in all their towns and they mad that we there.
I'm
And
just curious if a white person goes past a certain time in the hood, or no?
No, they don't.
no.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Man, these
By the police. By the police. By the white police, they do get treated a certain way.
No, they don't.
And shit, they gonna ask you what you doing out here this late. Take your ass in the house when you go to jail.
The hood, like, it's starting to sound like the hood is one of the same as a sundown town. What's going on here?
Nah.
I guess wherever white people go at it's like that. Then they willing to shoot us, kill us, hang us.
No. Like if we go like into
we know the facts.
If a white guy goes to your neighborhood, it's past 10 o'clock. You're definitely doing something.
No,
they're not. They're looking for drugs. No, the only thing that's gonna happen to the white man at that later hour is he's gonna get a prostitute, some drugs. And I never heard of a white man hanging in their goddamn sundown town.
Niggas running up to him trying to see how much money you trying to spend.
A
white man coming in the hood.
When has the white man been hugging the hood?
Rob, dude. I'm getting
if you
and the white man don't like being in the hood, so when he come and buy his drugs, he coming to spend a lot of money.
I'm not leaving the clothes in my back if I do that. Like,
Matt, do not listen to these people on this stage. If you go to any hood,
don't listen to them. Never see a white man hung in the hood.
They come to the hood. They're either sex trafficking or buying slaves and drugs.
Do not listen to any of these people on this stage. I fucked with you. I haven't met you yet, but I would hate to see you stripped, robbed. Just because of your skin color, man. But they will definitely get on
never get hung in the hood.
Hey, man.
Even though he's talking all this crazy stuff, he still won't get hung in the hood. This racist white dude will still not get hung in the hood because
if anything, no. If anything, man, niggas will run away from you because they probably think you the police. That's a lie. They just gonna try to do something to you. That's a lie. Ain't nobody gonna mess with you, bro. Like, yeah, if you come through the hood, you can walk through the hood, through the darkest block, and you won't come on the other side. Walk through a whole bunch of dudes. And I bet them dudes gonna look at you probably, man, he probably the police. Yeah. Fuck you looking for? And they gonna keep it moving. They gonna leave. So that's a lie, like, oh, you gonna walk through the hood and they gonna bully you. First thing come through out here is police.
But he might come through with the AK or something. Then it's another issue. But you know, them white dudes do be coming through with the AK and with a black mask. You know, the masks that they act like they like with the hands and the face, act like they black. Them white dudes be doing that.
Yeah, they do. They did in Chicago.
And so that's the only way you gonna get got. But if you just yourself in the hood, you can get through. You ain't gonna.
Basically, what she's saying, black people are too. That's the issue. We accept crackers, but crackers don't accept us.
We ain't forgiving them. They just.
And this just tells me that hood ain't no hood
all the
for real,
gangsters
bro.
are soft. Y'all gangsters.
Y'all hoods is soft as fuck.
All the gangsters are soft because what are y'all doing? Like, will y'all see these cops that's killing people?
I'm from Chicago, but he can't come to fucking Chicago and walk the streets and don't think he's not gonna get tapped, bro. That's slow.
If you did something to one of us, you're gonna get got. That's the only way you're gonna get got if you did something.
I'm gonna skip down the rods in Timothy's hood, man. There's no way I'm surviving.
If you did something to somebody, you're gonna roll. But if you ain't do nothing to nobody, you ain't gonna get got.
I'm from New Orleans. I'm from New Orleans, and everything y'all are saying is absolute cap. I mean, you cannot walk through the lower ninth. You cannot walk through the lower ninth ward at 2-3 in the morning without being harassed as a white man. No, they're all kind of convinced.
Hey, if Chad the Baylor can run around and call a whole bunch of black people niggas before anything happens to him, if you just walking through the hood, ain't nothing gonna happen to you.
But you see Chud the Builder, bro, that was a cool example, because Chud the Builder isn't doing that at 3 in the fucking morning.
Yeah, he was doing it later.
He's
doing
doing
it all
that
times
shit
of
at
the night.
8, 7, 9 o'clock. It's still daylight time, and he got a camera
all
with him,
times,
bro.
bro. He was doing it at all
That
times.
nigga knows not to go to no hood
3
by
in the
himself,
morning,
bro.
niggas ain't
He's
outside at
out
no
there
3 in
by
the
9
morning.
p.m. No, he's
Bro,
out there by 9 p.m. He's not there at 3 a.m. doing that.
Yeah, he on some weird stuff at that point.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Ain't no nigga outside at 3 in the morning.
Yeah, he.
For real, bro.
Wait, there's no.
Keep muting me.
There's none outside at 3 in the
Tell
morning.
me why you need.
No, man, niggas in the house playing the game, getting drunk on Clubhouse, man. You meet most niggas on Clubhouse. That's what the metaverse now. Niggas the internet banging. This is a culture get.
Nah, I'm not gonna cap, man. If you was like a cameraman that do the rap videos, you feel me? You might be good. But if you ain't one of them, you a lick.
Oh no, if you're a cameraman, you might don't be good. Fuck is you talking about? The way that you around in the hood with them hungry ass niggas that ain't even come up yet, they ain't got no money, they gonna probably try to rob you and take your equipment. Now that's stupid. That's
Well,
the
that's
stupidest
cap.
thing to say.
Everybody know that the motherfucking cameraman
No,
that
man, that's
be
stupid,
doing
man.
all the fucking videos is a white man,
Hey, bro, you know what's funny, right? I live in Baltimore City, right? In every hood, you can go 2 or 3 blocks away and turn a corner is a white neighborhood right there in the middle of the hood. Clean. That's how you know you're in a different
my voice.
Street clean.
Yeah,
You see different. Yeah, I know. No, you're right. You're right. It's a third world city, but it's a hood, nigga.
But Baltimore is unlike anything else.
Yeah, but it's a hood
I
though.
just want to know why they keep muting me.
Yeah, but Baltimore is one of those northeast
Because you're
cities
speaking the
where
truth.
they say don't cross that street because that's how it changes. Even
Oh, you say Baltimore, one of them what? Free up north state.
One of the few north cities like that.
Yo, we not in the north, bro. Baltimore is in Maryland is in the south. It's under the base.
I know they say that. I know they say that.
Nah, that's what it is. That ain't what they say. That's a fact.
It's south of the Mason-Dixon.
Yeah, so that's the south.
Well, then I don't know what to say. Like,
But no, hey, bro, Baltimore, bro. Hey, bro, you know who the hottest rapper right now is? Everybody, you look on his page, he's a white guy. Anglo-Saxon. He's a white guy.
No,
he might not be Anglo-Saxon.
Hey, is JJ there? JJ there?
No, he Anglo, bro.
Yeah, what's up?
JJ, am I get? Oh, sorry, Joe. Did you want to go, Joe?
I was going to introduce this topic related to this. Go ahead.
Yeah, I gotta go to my the advisor here. JJ, how am I turning out at 3 a.m.?
You trying to race his asses up.
Going through Timothy's hood. Am I surviving or what's going on?
If he doesn't know that it's you,
you cracker.
Yeah, I'm just going through. Who's calling me a cracker? You guys are crazy.
Asshole ass nigga, man. I sniped the nigga.
What do you think, man? I'm just walking through, just minding my business. Nothing too crazy going on. Maybe I have
at 3 a.m.
Yeah, like 2 or 3 a.m. Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like they might come up to you, but I don't think anybody's necessarily gonna rob you. Oftentimes they might think that you're like some kind of drug dealer or something.
What a reasonable amount of risk. If necessary, they don't.
Like you probably got the good drugs.
So I go.
There's somebody speaking.
The legend Peter has spoken, man. One mic on Peter, man. He's a clubhouse
Because
legend.
he says that if necessarily they don't rob you, so it is not, for example, big risk, right? If they don't necessarily rob you, if they necessarily rob you, it means 100% of being robbed. That is disaster. If it is, for example, more than 10%, 20% of being on the risk, it is not a healthy situation to go on the street, in my point of view.
Do you see the question?
I think somebody is stuck in your nose. I couldn't have understood you properly. Can you please?
Do you see the question?
I think he does because he's modded.
I was talking about the discussion, not directly about the question. I was continuing your.
I think I know where Joe's going. Joe, do you want to do it?
So Sunday night at the Wisconsin State Fair, there was a mob of youths that just started attacking everybody. And you can see and watch the video. These appear to be it was in Madison, I believe. And it appears to be a majority black group of people doing this. So I'm not sure who y'all are trying to convince that we don't see this stuff online. We haven't lived in some of these cities and dealt with this type of violence throughout the country.
Are you calling
Well,
this
Joe,
violence?
have you ever heard of lynchings in America?
Are we being violent right now?
Have you ever heard of the word vandalism and where it comes from? What Germanic tribe created the word Visigoths and Vandals?
You're trying to convince people that you're just absolutely safer in the hood.
He just said we're being violent.
No. But Joe, literally, our people was marching and getting bit by dogs and sprayed by water hoses as y'all were killing and hanging and lynching us. We haven't dropped a nuclear bomb, Joe.
The cipher, brother. That was 50.
But we're the violent.
That was how long ago, man?
The violent.
Hold on. But Himothy, historically, they've always been this way.
But we're
reacting to an environment. We're reacting to an environment that they created.
Keep using that, bro.
It's not. Hold on, Himothy. I hear you.
He just said
Himothy, hear me out. Jenna, let me get in there real quick. Jenna, let me get in there real quick. Look, Himothy, I hear what you're saying, but I'm talking about the historical record precedes all of this nuance, and the nuance is basically the byproduct of the system they created.
And you don't need to explain
the system, the environment that they created produced the byproduct. And I'm not saying that there's no accountability for Black Americans. I opened up earlier in this conversation with it. Hold on, no, I said that there is room for accountability for us. I opened up the whole conversation when I got there. Yeah. Who's that? Is that other? Who's that? That's me.
Remember that he said that we are violent.
Taco. Okay. Taco. I thought you was another nigger. But Taco. We have not killed. Hold on. We have not killed you, motherfuckers, in mass. We have not run through your neighborhood. Like, do you know for a fact that Seneca Village and Central Park used to be a black fucking place? Like, do you know that there's 7-8 man-made lakes that were made over black towns? The violence that the worst of us don't even amalgamate to the best of white Americans. Period. Y'all the most. No. You're talking about the most evil, vile group of people that ever existed in antiquity. And I question the humanity.
Cipher the average crime rate of Black Americans over time.
Shut up, Taco. Shut up for a second. So everything that's been done to you in the past is as a product of everything that happened in Wisconsin. That's your premise? That we have a less.
No. I'm not saying that because some of this is degeneracy. However, because every culture has it. I mean, have you seen your guys' kids at football campus games when they lose?
So this is not about whataboutism. This is about you.
No, it's not about whataboutism. The comparable is this: that everybody has degeneracy, but you guys outrank everybody in degeneracy.
No, that's not what this is about. We're talking about what is above, right?
No, Matt. Here's the thing: you can't be the most degenerate people on the planet and then say that another person has 10% more, not more, but less degeneracy than you, and then say that, look at those people, they're violent. No, you can't point a finger at us without acknowledging that there's 3 pointing back at you. I'm saying there is degeneracy in the Black neighborhood, but let's bifurcate this. Naturally, human has error. Naturally, evil has no address. But what you're looking at is synthesized based off of the conditions that you created.
Right. That's what you
started. When you say evil has no address.
That's why I was wondering, why did you start out that way? Why didn't you? So that's why we're degenerates. You know what I mean? Why bring up all the other stuff?
Oh, no. See, here's the thing. Y'all don't like the mirror effect. Y'all don't like the mirror effect. And I understand it. But it's not about what you like. It's about what's true. And I mean, I do have my own way of expressing myself. I'm allowed to do that. That's what me being a sovereign human being is allowed. to do. But the thing is that I think that you're more triggered by what I'm saying than, I mean, I'm not saying anything wrong.
No, I'm not saying you're saying anything wrong. What is true is that you are degenerate, right? And we are degenerates.
No,
right?
he never agreed.
No, y'all
we're not.
Y'all taking it to another level.
This isn't in question. You already said that.
Black people are degenerate.
Just that. So I don't know.
No. Hold on. Let's look at this from a holistic approach, right? We can go from the beginning of time up until now. Y'all outpace the world in degeneracy and evil. Nobody has done more shit to the planet than white people.
The whites might have did it more. That don't mean that blacks aren't though.
His grandparents, did some evil.
His daddy did.
His dad, his grandparents, his great grandparents, they all was all bad. But he wasn't going to admit that.
He doesn't even want to admit it. He might. No, you guys are.
Y'all are.
It's a
Cypher, you the most degenerate nigga in here. You said you sold crack in the 90s, nigga. Ain't nobody in here selling drugs.
Yeah,
okay,
I motherfucking did.
So
and your mom let me use your car. The
reason
why you was late to school sometimes. The reason why you late to school is because your mom left the car with me, bro.
Trying to tell us what degeneracy is. You literally are a part of destroying the black community. What are we talking about?
Yeah, I was.
So,
yes, you're right.
Let me ask you the question. Did the white man influence you to sell them rocks to your people?
That's why I bank black and you don't.
I don't sell drugs though. I like my own community.
No, but E, let me apologize.
So let me ask you a question. Did the white man make you sell them rocks to your community?
Let me apologize.
No apologies.
No, let me.
You literally sold drugs to your own community, but you want to sit here.
You stand on what the fuck you saying.
No, I'm standing on it.
No, I want for somebody to address the video that Joe has posted at the top of the fucking page.
Ain't nobody looking at that. But real quick though,
this nigga was in here bragging about selling drugs to his own community, which contributed to the fucking degenerate.
You gonna laugh.
But this nigga's in here trying to tell us what the fuck is going on.
Hold on. Real quick, give me 30 seconds. Let me get 30 seconds in and I'll go back on mute.
Give them 30 seconds.
I'll give you 30 seconds, man, and take your ass back on mute.
There it is. So check this out.
Can I get it after
I want to apologize. Look, can I get it uninterrupted? Uninterrupted, y'all. Can I get it uninterrupted?
Peter speaks, everybody stop talking though.
I just asked for after.
I wanted to ask you if you wear panties to
this
keep
guy came from where?
Of the chicken.
So let me have my 30 seconds real quick.
Brother. Peter posed a question, man. We're not gonna gloss over Peter's question, bro.
We can't understand Peter.
Peter, repeat your question.
I wanted to ask Jenna if she wears.
No, we was on a whole different thing. We had a whole different story.
That's crazy shit. That's crazy shit.
No, we're not talking about me. They had a whole different story.
But see, that's
we need to hear his selling drugs to the community.
That's a perverted ass shit, though.
Yeah, that was weird because
I ain't gonna lie, that was crazy.
That wasn't what we were.
That was a little crazy. I'm not gonna cap, but y'all gotta realize though,
y'all
man.
keep muting me.
I'm muting you, but we gonna let you go, Jenna. But y'all gotta realize though, man. Peter is a legend in this fucking house, man. He could do whatever the fuck. He's a legend, man. So y'all don't respect Peter. And when Peter comes off mic and start interrupting y'all need to talk.
Okay, I thought we
we're going to let Cypher get his 30 seconds.
Like yeah, because that's what y'all said, and then he said to me.
Jenna, we're not trying to move you to the goo, girl. So just go on mute.
No, he asked me a question. Peter.
He's asking you about repentance.
You didn't even answer the question, though.
I didn't hear the question.
All right, he was asking about your repentance.
Well.
You might hear that question.
Yo,
let's question
Peter.
Jenna, if she wears panties.
That's very inappropriate.
Do I wear panties?
Off the chicken.
That's inappropriate.
Do I wear panties?
Do you wear panties to keep the fellows off the chicken?
Y'all weird, yo. Hell no. No, I'm not.
One mic on Cypher, man.
This
was weird.
is why you can't trust y'all niggas. Y'all trust the mayor.
Hold on.
What?
Peter.
And now y'all
There's
want to mute
nothing
me now.
nothing about that being
I ain't
sexually
gonna cap, bro.
inappropriate.
Y'all ain't muting me now.
One, Peter is a fucking legend. My nigga can say what the fuck he wanna say in this bitch. Two, he might be off the tequila, you know what I mean? We might, let's spare Peter. But my nigga's a legend. He can say whatever the fuck he wanna say in this bitch. No disrespect would be top Peter, man. It could be weird, but keep your comments. If you don't like it, keep it yourself. Okay. I will not let nobody disrespect Peter. I will goo the fuck out of you.
Okay, Peter.
So watch him. You can talk to me crazy, but watch your fucking mouth when you talking to Peter.
When was that disrespectful?
Well, that's not
One mic on Cypher, like I said. Watch your fucking mouth. I'll bring you back up when Cypher's done talking.
I just wanted to apologize to E. The times that you were late to school as a kid, man, I want to apologize for taking your mom's car and selling her dope and ruining your household. I apologize for what I did. That's why I'm trying to be a better man now today and reinvest into the black neighborhood, the black community, because we should do better. And I'm sorry if I, ruined your childhood by selling
Apology
to your people,
accepted.
man. Thank you, brother.
See, we can all get along. It's great.
Hey, Matt. I knew Peter had some in him, man. We just had to pull it out of him.
Dude, they came out of nowhere. But
I was just looking at that story, and I was just looking at that story, and what I actually found interesting is I looked at the video. The video is just like, okay, they got into a fight. Clearly, they were, targeting certain people. So, it seems like there was, some motive there. It just wasn't random because they didn't attack everybody. But what I did find interesting was who was the author of the thing. So I clicked of the article. So I clicked on her. This is somebody who clearly has a lot of bias because the titles of the other articles that she's written are very, very like MAGA coded and like a very racist or bigoted and biased way. So we can't take too much credit.
Joe, what do you think about this?
Could I please get a definition of MAGA coded?
Okay. So we could look at, because her name is Christina Layla, and so I clicked on the thing because it's an active link. So she has an article about a migrant from Ghana who was arrested multiple times for raping and sexually assaulting women, and then she puts his mugshot. Then she has another one here. Todd Blanchett's back hard after Kristen Walker tries to get him with a gotcha question about President Trump. And then another one that she did, President Trump rips Fox host Shannon Bream compares her show to the worst of fake news, CNN. So I'm just like, clearly this is not somebody who's intending to be super impartial. Like, she clearly has a bias. She clearly has an agenda. So that's like that.
So follow up question, JJ. But do you have any comment about the video?
The video is absolute degeneracy. I wouldn't attribute it to race. I would attribute it to youth. That is the operative word there. These are, young degenerates. This is a product of the current culture that we're in. They could be really any race, black, white, Asian, Indian, Native American, whatever. They're ratchet, and they're problematic. But in this video, they happen to be predominantly black. But I've easily seen many videos of like this with white folk.
Follow up question. Can you please provide a video of white people or white youths doing this?
Yeah, it's in the chat. I just put it in there. Oh, it's you.
I feel like you are these white men. I want you to just be careful. You got this.
Oh, I already peeped game from the beginning, but they know I'm cool and I'm.
JJ can handle himself.
I gotta.
Who keeps muting me? Like, if you want to mute me, like, talk to me. Tell me why you mute me.
I need
Cypher,
Don't be scary. Like, tell me
right,
why
I
you
got
keep
movie
me
down now. I got a movie down. Thank you. Cypher, you posted a video of a riot, so the celebration. That's not really a violent mob of people doing violence against people. You know what I mean?
People up, setting cars on fire. I think that, yeah,
No,
that's violence.
No, that's not violence. We're talking about a mob of people, like literally beating up people, other people. That video.
Is there a time frame that you would like me to limit it to? Because I can pull up any time
That
frame.
was a celebration. This is not a celebration.
You celebrate by beating up people and throwing cars in the middle of the street, setting them on fire and shit. That's a
They weren't
celebration.
throwing anybody around. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I lived in Columbus the majority of my life, and I was like privy to that.
Well, I'm just
it's an OSU game. I'm very aware of how white people are.
They don't.
So I don't think it's normal that you would like. There was fights. There was arrests made too.
Then what was
and people set cars on fire and flipped them over.
Okay,
like, is that celebration? That's what white kids do.
Let's do the New York Knicks games then too, right?
Well, is there a time frame limited to? I mean, you could tell me a time frame. I could pick a struggle for you.
Right. Okay, I'm just pointing out a celebration is not what is above. They are not celebrating a victory, a sporting victory above. You realize that, right? Just pointing it out. That's all.
I mean, I don't think that would be a big factor. But is there something specific that you would like me to look at, and what time frame?
Well,
year?
Literally identical kind of video. That's all I'm doing.
White kids fighting in the street. There's so many of them.
Like a mob of
mobs. What year would you like me to reference? Is there a year?
Any year. It doesn't really matter. Yeah.
Any year?
Yep.
Any year. Capital A-N-Y.
Any year, any month, any day, any time. Go for it.
I can go. Literally, I mean, shit. We can start with. We can go to motherfucking goddamn London and shit. We can go anywhere and see this shit.
Why are you going to London?
I mean, I'm talking about we can go back to your origin stories and see that.
That's not my origin story. London's not my origin story.
Oh, my bad. Caucasus Mountains.
Well, there's mob violence in the Caucasus Mountains.
Yeah, they were throwing rocks at each other. It's called rock and roll. But here's the thing. So, is there you're bifurcating a celebration, right? You don't want me to pull up celebrations of you after celebrations. You want to see violence, mob violence of white kids each other.
Well, I guess in this case, Joe, I didn't click on the video up top, but
because it's black on black violence in that video, right?
I had seen it 2 weeks ago, or what day it was, and it's these guys are just going through, just beating up people randomly, right?
Yeah. So this happened Sunday at the Wisconsin State Fair, and it was just a mob of youths that attacking people. I guess maybe there was a motive.
And you're saying it to only black people?
Cypher, can I finish talking?
Yes, he is.
Can I finish talking?
Go ahead.
So look, I mean, the context of why this video was posted is we had people on stage wanting to convince people that it was perfectly safe. You would not have any issues just walking through the hood. Here I'm posting a video of not even the hood and saying, hey, there does appear to be strong group violence that occurs. I mean, my lived experience of hoods across America and in the areas that I've lived also has this issue. So that's how we got there.
Okay. I was here. I heard how we got there, but I was wanting to make sure for clarification purposes. The reason why you were posting this demonstrate that.
Hold on. I asked JJ. The back and forth I was having when I asked that question was directed at JJ. Now JJ's posted a video of January 6th.
Oh no, JJ.
I mean,
JJ.
Hello.
My people want to be black.
So
JJ, you're better than this.
Why y'all wanna be black,
I'll help you guys.
okay, can I get the question out because I want clarification? All right,
We're not. Hold on. We're not saying there isn't that white people aren't violent or anything.
We're not saying that.
I'm not
Yeah,
even
I
taking that position.
So are you saying that? Are you guys more violent than
Hold on.
black people?
Hold on, Cypher.
No.
Right away, you
Yeah,
got
they are.
very right away when I posted this, you got very defensive, as if somehow it was an indictment of you, or it was me trying to prop up that white people don't have a history of violence. You went right to the defense of it, saying, "Well, what about all the violence that has occurred? Look, who was it that dropped the nuclear bomb? It was white people that dropped the I mean, that's how hyperbolic you got with it." And it's like, look, man, I'm just trying to say, y'all can't really convince all of us here that the hood is like, y'all can just walk through the hood late at night. White folks can walk through the hood late at night.
That's not even a hood.
But I would like to ask my question for clarification because I never got that out. Because I hear what you're saying, but I want to get clarity, right? So the purpose of you posting the video was to demonstrate black violence with youth and that this is somehow systemically embedded into our culture. Yes or no?
You want to answer it, Joe?
Yeah. Well,
yes or no?
No, hold on. I don't do yes or no's. You know that's not fair. I don't do that to you, Cypher. Okay? So if we're going to have a conversation, to have it. Yes, I do tend to believe we have instances of black youth in group violence over the last few years. These mob attacks in certain areas, and I tend to believe that wouldn't this also occur in hoods at 3 a.m. when a white person's walking through it?
No, so here's what I've seen when white folks walk through the hood, because I'm from the hood. Y'all come to the hood to sex traffic or get drugs. That is 99% of the time while you're in the hood. Or you're doing surveillance on other people and their drug criminal activities. Most white people don't get assaulted in the hood. Most of y'all do not. However, in sundown towns, black people do historically. And some of the information, there's been over 10,000 of those sundown towns in America. Now, I was asking, because the thing about white superior, or the ideology of white supremacy, because there's nothing supreme about you guys, but the thing about it is that you always attribute violence, degeneracy towards black Americans. And I'm like, okay, black Americans can stand to own our degeneracy, every ethnic group on the planet. However, when we compare our shit to what's really going on out there, white people collectively outpace everybody. If you're supreme in anything, when it comes to degeneracy and violence, right? Rape, murders, and everything else, no one compares to you guys. I mean, by far. So if we're going to have a basic conversation about into your culture, background, history, maybe even DNA, there's literally words like terror, horror, especially vandalism, comes from actual tribes of Europeans, which means that that's what they were known for, including the word berserker, right? So up until today's time, we could look at the information in front of us, how you act after not video games, but after football games and sports games. Well, couldn't use that because Matt said, hey, they were just celebrating. Okay, that's how you celebrate? Fine, cool. All right. So if we're talking about just violence in general, well, there have been more mob attacks with white people, white on white mob attacks from the mafia, right? To riots after those, in school shootings, mass shootings, domestic terrorists are mostly overwhelmingly white, especially white on white violence.
Okay.
So, I mean, I'm just wanting to understand the parameters. So when I drop these jewels on y'all, it's within a certain scope.
Can you post one article about something happening to a black town?
Come on.
Well, hold on. Right now, a week ago, a black woman was found hanging for 4 days. No, I'm just saying in general. No, in just general. In general, I will pull it up though. But in just general,
you won't find anything.
Matt, here's the thing. I'm laying it out for you. Black folks don't just hang ourselves.
Oh my God.
So this sister was found hanging in a I don't know if it was a sundown town. I know it was in Mississippi, Alabama.
So
this is a week ago.
Okay. There should be hundreds of articles about black people being
I'll pull it up now.
And lynched in sundown towns.
Good
luck. Go find it and
Hey,
post it below. You have like 2 minutes to do that. Go for it.
Man, I got a question, man. Do you believe in such thing as a sundown town? Or you think it's bullshit?
I don't think as many as like they're saying.
Get
No.
the fuck out of here.
There's probably okay. You know all the sundown towns. Go ahead. Name them all quick. Name them all. Then don't talk to me then.
Where you from? I know.
Just shut up. Just shut up. You're not gonna talk to me. Don't talk to me. It's good, man.
You're trolling.
It's good, man. Just mute up. Mute up. You're good, man. You're good. You don't know what sundown towns are. You can't even name them. So it's all good, man. We're all good. Thanks.
So you tell me you don't believe in the sundown town? You are your crack.
Why are you talking to me? Shut up.
Get your crack ass up.
Shut up.
You're trolling.
Wait, can't that be deemed like racist? Being called a cracker?
No.
Why not? So if he called you a nigger, is that racist? Hello? Quick? Are you there?
Right.
So if he came off his mic right now and question. A question.
Hold on, can I answer it? Yeah, I can call you.
Sucking the dick and rubbing the dick.
Okay. Hey, E, I can call you a cracker too.
Okay, but he's white.
You, and your scary California ass is black.
But he's white though.
You scared of California? You scared to leave your state?
Why? Because I'm aware of where I'm around. I'm scared.
The regular neighborhood, but why you defending that cracker, man? See,
bro, I just asked him. So hold on, bro. See, this is crazy, bro. This is what I'm talking about right here.
You defending that cracker.
I'm defending him by asking, is calling him a cracker racist?
No,
I just asked the question.
It's not. Look it up.
Why not?
It's a term in idiom. You know where that word came from?
It came from the British because they described cracker as going crazy, to crack out and go nuts.
So, wait a minute.
So British is not cool.
So basically, you use calling him a cracker in a derogatory term.
No, I don't. Wait. Hey, I'm gonna tell you how white people operate.
All right, I'm listening.
Cracker, they don't respond. They don't bother them.
Brother,
he don't respond.
Do you know I was born in Miami?
But it bothers you.
They use the word cracker towards white people. We call them crack. Well, I don't do that, but majority of the people over there, especially the Haitians, call white people crackers over there as a racist term because they just don't like white people.
Hold on, they don't know what the word means. It's not a racist term.
I just said what it means.
But you've been to Florida before?
Yeah, I know. They say fuck.
So you know that's how the black people refer to white people as crackers.
Yes. I got posted for it. They say crack all the time.
Okay then. So that's derogatory, right?
No, they don't know what it means.
Shut the fuck up.
They don't know what it means.
Hey.
Well, you know what? I mean,
we go about the different.
I had to tell him in his mama voice. Shut your ass up.
How am I defending him? I just wanted to get some clarification.
Hold on. He just wanted to get some clarification. I also wanted some clarification. But look, I know. Hold on. I know you've been trying to speak for 50 minutes, man. You said you had a question, Jenna. So what is your question? If it's not a valid question, I'm going the fuck out of you.
No, I don't want you to. Don't do this right now.
Okay, hold on.
Continue, yeah. Continue.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Look, I need to address something. Cypher raised right now the unfortunate death of Taisha Fortune, 29-year-old black woman found hanging in Jackson, Mississippi. Okay, It's unfortunate. It only happened last week. It's still being investigated. But I need to point out that the racial demographic of Jackson, Mississippi is it's 82% Black American.
We know that.
To frame Jackson, Mississippi as a sundown would...
No, hold on. Let him get it out.
Explain to me how Jackson, Mississippi, and
Elaine massacre, Tulsa, Oklahoma, the 3,000 lynchings. The majority of them happened in Black towns.
This is painful.
From white people.
There's no, you don't understand what the definition of a sundown town.
No. I didn't say it was in a sundown town. I said I believe it was. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I said it was in that cell. I said we don't need to even bring up the sundown town. That was a lynching that happened last week. But I actually put it in the chat right now. But that's where you missed me at, though, Joe. That's where. Hold on. That's where the misunderstanding happened.
No, you hold on.
That's where the misunderstanding.
No,
but
I'm
Joe,
here. Listen.
Yeah. But I'm trying to dive.
You're misrepresenting what a sundown.
I did.
So Jackson, Mississippi, fundamentally cannot be a sundown town. A sundown town would be a rural white city where Black folks, when the sun went down, they weren't allowed to be around, right? That's the historic definition of what a sundown town is. They don't exist in America.
Why are you like this?
You alluded, your best example was to allude to
my stomach.
We just had this conversation 5 minutes ago. Jenna, if you keep coming off mic, you got to go back down. We just had this conversation.
I thought we had this talk already, Jenna.
It wasn't.
I'm sorry, but why these lies?
Cypher, hold on. I know that it's tough on the emotions. Just bear with me. Look, Cypher alluded to this hanging. He alluded to this hanging as potential evidence for being of a sundown town when Matt was talking to him.
I never said that, Joe. You got that wrong.
Joe, so do you know what
I'm
a
just
town
telling
is?
You, fundamentally,
Because you're
Mississippi
considering
could
a
not
town
even be
a city.
defined as a sundown town.
You do know.
Joe, but are you ready for this response real quick? Because you got it wrong. You got it out of context, Joe. What I said was